Ladies and gentlemen of the listening audience, welcome to a CharismaToAC one-shot, GM'd for the first time in our channel's history by myself, by Chris. Hi everyone, and joining me as players today are Keris.
Oh, that's my cue. Hi there.
Hi, hello, and Brain,
Hello.
and last but not least, Daniel.
Hello, glad to be here.
Glad to have you. And today we're doing a Halloween special, and with such a special Halloween special, we're recording it on November the 1st because of scheduling reasons. But never mind, we shall get it to you when we can, and if needs be, you can always wait until next year to listen to it. We are playing a game using R. Talsorian's Cyberpunk Red role-playing system, which is a variant of the Interlock system. Some of you listening may be aware of a little video game by the name of Cyberpunk 2077. No comment on how that was received or anything to do with that game. But the point is that it was Cyberpunk 2020 and Cyberpunk 2013 by R. Talsorian that was the basis for that video game, and Cyberpunk Red came out a few years ago as part of the, just to sort of give a modern role-playing version for those who were interested in that sort of thing. This particular one-shot is inspired by a certain very popular survival horror video game series, which, I'm not sure if I should name for in case it brings down the wrath of YouTube on me, so we may not mention it, but you and I both, of course, know that it's Resident Evil.
Oh no, run!
Yep,
The bots,
run for the hills.
The bots!
The bots are coming.
So yes, the idea is that my three lovely players will be taking on the roles of various edge runners of different professions, who are going to attempt to go through a strange night where everything in Night City, the setting of Cyberpunk, has gone horribly wrong, and they end up being guinea pigs in a strange experiment that they are not fully aware of the scope and repercussions of. But well, I suppose we should get into that. Before that, let's get a quick intro from the characters that I will name in order, for the players that I will name in order. Starting again with Keris. Who are you playing today?
I'm playing Ankeith, an Irish medic. Came to Night City to make her fortune. Became a med tech and is slightly obsessed with cybernetics, as you could probably see in the art if it's showing.
I don't see a picture for her in the bio, unfortunately.
That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna fix that real quick.
All right, but yes, this I'll post that up when we get a chance to. Moving on quickly, Brain, who are you playing tonight?
Well, hello.
Yes, I'm talking about you. Could you please introduce your character?
I could. I'm playing Hotcut, a tech of Hawaiian descent.
Mhm.
He was up until now rolling around as a tech with his nomad pack. He probably come into Night City to sell some stuff, to engage in more or less shady business. And how he got roped into this, I exactly don't.
No, it's Night City. There's no such thing as business that isn't shady, but I take your point.
I mean, honestly, I was gonna mention, like, something's gone wrong in Night City. Like, when does something go right in Night City, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. And finally, Daniel, who are you playing tonight?
I'll be taking on the role of Neo, a solo, also of Hawaiian descent, who is filthy corporate hustle, who's here moonlighting on the sly. I'm here to earn cash, be ambivalent towards the fates of others, and amass control, wealth and power, so I can get control of my life.
Mm-hmm. Well, Not quite sure how that's going to tie into what happens here tonight, but we'll be interested to see how it turns out. Yes, obviously with the interlock system, you generate a character's life path to help give you some idea of how the character might turn out. It helps you to give it some personalization. You don't have to do this, but it's a standardized system in the rulebook for Cyberpunk Red, so we all went through it. Oh, excellent. I see. Let me just quickly show to players and Keith's page, because that's now come up. There we go. You can see in the image that Keith has 4 cybernetic arms. Unfortunately, because of the nature of this particular one-shot, 2 of those arms will not be actually working. The character doesn't have that cyberware installed as such, but for narrative reasons, we'll say that they're there and that the other 2 just aren't working.
They got ripped off by Mr. X or something, like
something like that.
Exactly 2 hours after warranty expired too.
Okay.
Being hunted by the warrant.
Yeah. Yes. Now, just one last quick thing before we get into the meat of the game. This is obviously something I've come up with myself. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. I have no idea if this is going to be engaging, how the difficulty is going to be, how long it's going to take. I just hope we will have a very fun time. If we do struggle a bit or slow down to get to grips with things, that's fine. Some of us are still. Some of us is our first time with the system. In my case, this is my first time GMing the system. So yeah, we'll have fun. We'll take it at our own pace, and obviously, if things start to go off the rails, we'll just adapt, because going off the rails can be just as fun. But with that being said, let us dip into the House of Evil. Lovely. So, the 3 of you, edge runners, professionals in living on the edge of society within Night City, dealing with trying to scrape by and make your living doing what you do in various ways. You all were sent a few days ago a message or an job offer to meet up at the offices of someone working for Biotechnica. And, there was a lot of money promised. It was something that maybe you wanted to see what was what, if it was worth going into. And, yes, it all seemed to be going quite well. Another day in Night City, really. And then, well, things get a bit fuzzy after that, because all of you start to wake up around this time. And the first things you notice are the sounds of gunshots and explosions and the smell of smoke, which in Night City isn't too unusual, but it's a lot more of it than you would normally expect. And as you all get up and start to get bearings of things, you are very quick to notice that more than usual, in fact, to a degree that some of you may not have seen since you were kids, or even then, maybe not even before that, Night City is burning. Not just like bits of it. The whole city seems to be in the throes of destruction. Even in this strange place where you are, where you seem to be in a part of the executive zone, the Beaverville section, where all the toffs and the corpos live, and you are, as it turns out, just outside a large, old-fashioned looking mansion complex. Around the outside of the complex, there are high, defensive walls, electrified with turrets on the top, all the kind of usual amenities that the rich can afford and want to have to keep the poor people from getting too close. But yeah, Night City is being torn apart in a way not seen since the nuking of Arasaka Towers back in 23. This is a whole new level of destruction, and you become aware of each other. And I imagine...
shit, we're gonna need a big fucking fire extinguisher. Oh, hi.
Sorry, vision rebooting.
Happy
the hell?
birthday. Somebody blow out your candle.
And Keith kind of like smacks Hotcut for a second, like because of maintenance.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Diagnostics finished. Well, that
And-
looks more. That looks not. Well, it is bright, but it's not the usual bright. What?
Your eyes still need some fixing.
No, I'm just looking at the massive bonfire.
Oh yeah.
You're seeing that shit too?
Unless my eyes feed from something else, then yeah.
Is this some fucking BD shit? We've been dosed?
I don't know.
I think Anki kind of like thinks for a moment and starts rummaging through her med bag to see.
you don't have it. That's the thing.
Ah!
All of your usual stuff, your equipment, your weapons, your armor, everything that was is yours, is gone. You're left with just, as far as you can tell, you're left with your cyberware, which is mostly there. Apart from you and Keith, the four-armed angel have had their wings slightly clipped. It seems
Yeah.
that two of your arms have been taken from you.
No! She like collapses down on the floor like.
Yes. Yes.
Hotcat looks at the loose cables, and just like, ooh, that looks nasty.
Yes. But yes, as far as you can tell, the only way forward, well, you say the walls, the way in through to the mansion from the wall is sealed shut. As far as you can tell, the only way is, well, maybe to check out the mansion.
Okay. Neo finds their feet, dusting themselves down, taking stock of themselves, realizing that they don't have the gear that they would expect to be strapped with, and groaning through the visor goes, "Well, this is just fucking preem, isn't it? Alright. Take stock of the situation. What are we in? This place is going to hell. We need to bombshell."
Well, this building looks certainly not on fire, so
Yeah, there's something, I suppose. And hey, who knows? Maybe I can find something inside. Figure out if we are dosed.
Place looks rich enough. Any luck, there's a garage with an AV. Let's go.
Oh, what's your name, by the way?
Neo.
I'm Hotcut.
And Keith, nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you all have control of your tokens?
Let's find out.
I do.
Perfect. Lovely. So yes. No, we've. Haha! Oh, if only you. I don't think there's super jump legs in this game yet. But,
I'll unlock them at some point.
yes, the tech
Like
can maybe invent
the
them.
Resident Evil moment, like unlocks the power armor or something.
Yes, or something like that. Okay, so do you all make your way towards the mansion's front doors?
I think I take stock of the outside first.
Okay, it is, as I said, it looks reasonably. It's a corporate McMansion style thing. It's well kept. Obviously, it looks a bit old fashioned compared to some of the stuff you might expect. It does look like a bit more oldie timey. As obviously whoever owns this is a bit of an eccentric, as far as you can tell. But then they're corpos. They're all a bit eccentric.
Yeah,
But
I'm familiar with the type.
Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, you can't see any attached. You can't see any attached garage, or at least not one that's actually within the walled-off area. It might be they have like a separate walled-off mini section for that, but it's not something that you can see actually attached as like an annex to the mansion itself. They've deliberately kept it separate. They wanted to give it that nostalgic look.
Speaking of its look, how many floors am I looking at, and is there an indication of a basement?
2 floors officially, and quite a large roof. No indication of a basement though.
All right. Well, after taking stock of that, Neo starts moving up the stairs towards the main entrance.
Yeah, I follow along.
And it seems to me that there are little windows. If I can trust the aesthetic of the outside.
Yeah, there's some windows.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna like crawl up and have a little peek through the window, see if I can get an idea of what's inside.
Okay, which window are you looking? Oh, that window. Okay, give me a second. Inside. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Perfect. Inside is. No.
Ooh.
Why won't it? It won't select. It won't select the one I'm looking for.
Well, while you're fiddling with that, I'm quickly going to use the toilet. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Yeah, you set up all these big black markers, and some of them just do not connect. Like,
Rip. Well, it might be. So Roll20 can sometimes be temperamental in this respect. You just shifted all of them, so I would Control C that. If you want to, it sometimes helps zooming in a little bit.
there we go. You see that? You see a front hall with a large statue of a dragon, with what appears, with some ornamentation in it, and a jewel mounted in the held in its mouth. You see the stairs. You see the sofas. You see a what's it called? Not a chest of drawers, but something. One of those like sort of little coffee tables, but not quite, that you put like plants on. Just like one of those, like a table with a little red flower or plant-looking thing on it, but otherwise, no people.
I let out a small impressed whistle. Bushy prick had hella scratch. We might be in luck in here. I think since Hotcut has moved up to the door, I kind of like just look sideways, like checking what they're up to.
Yeah, Hotcat will probably check out if they check out the doorknob or whatever there is for it, if it's open.
Sense is made.
Is it open?
Yeah, the door's open.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got a little distracted. I do apologise.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, the door's open. You can all make your way inside.
Yeah. Hotcat will just open the door slowly, just lean in, just hello, hello.
No response.
Oh well.
As Hotcut leans in, I give a sort of customary. You need to drop the audio levels.
Working on it. There we go. Half. It's a half.
Yeah, maybe you're a little lower than that too.
A third.
Yeah, third is probably.
How's that?
Gorge. When Hotcut dips in, I just stand there like counting in my head for 7 seconds, waiting for like any automatic turrets or like security systems to turn him into chunky salsa. And when that doesn't happen, I'm like, okay, cool. And I also like stick my head inside.
Okay. Yep. No. If you make your way inside, there is no defense systems, no PAs. Again, part of the nostalgic design, there's not that much to suggest much cyber or tech keeping an eye on things in this area. It does come across very old-fashioned.
Well, they're keeping things retro in here. I like it.
I don't comment, but my silence is judgmental.
I'm back.
Hello. Yep, the other two are starting to head inside. Do you join them?
No, I'm gonna go on my own. No, of course.
He leaves into the city.
Yeah.
Right.
Just burns up.
Stepping inside, the first thing I'm gonna look for is my eyes like darting for is signs of like anything I can arm myself with.
Nothing in here. Again, nothing to indicate. I mean, like I said, the only things that seem to stand out in the room really are, as I mentioned, the red flower on up here. Hold on. Red flower there, and the gem in the dragon's mouth here.
Well,
And those obviously aren't weapons, but yeah, they're there.
How valuable does the gem look?
Quite valuable.
Hotcat is like, yep.
You try and pry it loose, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, it comes loose surprisingly easily. Almost like it was meant to be taken.
I wonder why.
Hey, I'm not being subtle about my inspiration here, guys.
You're really not.
I'm
Just-
gonna grind against every surface in the room, spamming the X button.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Lick the walls! Lick the walls!
Yeah, every room you're in, if you want to roll like an awareness check, I won't say no, but let's wait until you actually get to the next
Yeah.
room in before I start explaining what will happen.
I will take a quick look at the red flower, by the way.
Okay,
Like herb or whatever it was.
yeah. I mean, you probably don't know too much about botany, but
Does it have medicinal purposes?
well, that's the thing. Do you think you would know if it does?
Well, I am a medtech, so maybe.
True. Let's see. Roll me either education or deduction for me, please.
Where do I see that?
Under
That's-
education skills, and then education skills.
Deduction all?
Education.
Same thing. So
Yep, either will do.
6. Cool.
I'd say that's enough. Yeah, you can tell based on what you understand, this looks like some herb that could have some medicinal properties to it.
Okay, I'll stuff it in my pocket or something.
All right.
While,
I'm going to.
Sorry, go on.
No, carry on.
So while she's doing that, I'm hovering a little bit around Hotcut, and I think I take a moment to, sort of in a confidentially low voice, I'll say, "Hey, Chum. So, you have any idea why we're here?"
Absolutely not. I don't even remember how I got there.
No,
How I got it.
And I tilt my head at Ankeith.
Nope. Seems damaged though.
It's damaged. Yeah, that's the way it's saying. Chicks is chromed to the 9s. Wonder what she
Yeah.
does for a living.
Yeah, you might have heard or seen each other's names mentioned in, like, the team that was being put together that you'd be involved in. But other than that, yeah, this is the first time you actually get to know any details about anyone.
Does Hotcat just like having just like a cursory look through the like on a key that can tell that like there is some like medtech specific implant?
That's a good question. By the way, as you're talking about her, like, it keeps just like awkwardly stuffing that like plant into.
Pocket or
Doesn't
something, yeah.
exactly make for a very impressive thing. She does have a biomonitor, but that's not super obvious.
That's a good point. All of you, if you look down at your wrists, you will notice that those of you who didn't have a biomonitor, like I think Hotcut's the only one that wouldn't have one as standard, you have had one implanted.
Invasive.
Yes. Yes, you have a biomon attached that wasn't there before, which is either free cyberware, or, as you say, an invasion of your personal physical space, whatever.
Definitely invaded a physical space. So, other than the 2 ripped off arms, she's got nasal filters and a few things. So no, nothing like that screams like medtech. Clothing wise, she looks pretty like average, generally speaking. Other than
That's
Steve
hell
Adams.
if I know. It's like cyber up to her nose.
Literally.
It's weird. It's too weird. Fuck's going on?
Yeah. While he's talking to Hotcat is kind of like turning the gem in his hands, just like looking it from all sides.
I'll abandon you to your inspection while archiving the fact that you have what looks to be a valuable gem on your person for future potential robbing information. And I'll go to the stair because I see what looks like a banister.
Okay.
Railing. So am I correct?
Yeah, there's railings on the sides of the stairs.
Yeah. Is this wood?
Yes.
Okay. I want to see.
Rare.
Oh, sorry, go on. You are not done.
No, but to say, obviously, again, real actual wood in the time of the Red and beyond is quite rare. So it's nice to see this here.
I marvel at the beauty of it and destroy it. I'm going to try and basically like kick or elbow like a length of the railing wood off to like improvise a club. But I have something to like beat a motherfucker's head in.
Okay.
Right,
Give
like,
me.
I'm not strapped, so I need to improvise.
I like how this is instantly like the players doing what the GM did not expect kind of angle. Like...
I'm not even 20 minutes into this game and you're already breaking my expectations. Well done. Give
I'll
me.
accept a no if that's not something I can do. But yeah.
No, I'm intrigued. I want to see do any of these skills.
You could always like have some kind of like strength check or whatever, because you're just ripping it off, right?
Yeah, that would be it has certain things attached to it. Let's just for the sake of interest say you can't. You'll out of character. You'll get weapons soon enough.
Cool. I go I try it, and this isn't wood. This is some kind of like synth wood concrete like combination clearly, and I can't like meaningfully.
Whatever. Fair enough.
Don't sprain your arm.
Anyway, yeah. Other than the things that you have now taken, there is nothing else of interest in this room, or at least nothing you think you can use.
In that,
you've got.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you've got the.
Take a look at this door. Sorry.
Yeah, you've got doors on 4 sides, apart from the one you came in, and you've got the stairs to go up. That door, you try it, is locked. And there's no obvious key or keyhole or anything you could use to try and break through it or pick it.
Is there a gem or rose shape?
I was about to say.
There's a carving in the door of the gem that of the same type that Hotcut appears to have in their hands. But nothing that indicates that you can put the gem into it anywhere.
All right. Well, I reckon that Neo moves towards this door over here, listens at it, and then checks the handle to see if it'll turn.
Okay. You hear nothing. It is also locked, and there's also a gem symbol in it, but it's a different color to the one that Hotcut is carrying.
Guess there's more than one gem.
I gauge my perceived strength of this door vis-a-vis my potential beating it down.
You will not be able to. It looks reinforced.
This whole house is made out of synth wood concrete thing.
Yes.
I groan in frustration as I look up and down at the door and turn towards the other one up at the corner that I'm closest to as I comment aloud, mostly to the room, but just for my own benefit. It's like, whenever Corpo Rat made this place, they took the privilege of making every room a fucking panic room.
That door has no symbol on it and is not locked. You can open it.
Hey, this one gives.
Oh, come in.
And I turn the handle. Click.
Okay.
And gently shoulder the door open just enough that I can gradually peek as I open it.
Okay, you coming? No, I guess not.
Brain, are you still with us?
Might have temporarily lost contact.
Well, he's muted, so he might be speaking and not be aware that he's.
Sorry.
I'm about to say it's all right. Are you coming with?
Yeah. He will after examining the gem, he will put it away.
Yes. It is a gem.
Ooh,
Yes.
spilling all the deeds.
Yeah. Oh my
Yes.
god.
Anyway,
Yeah, that-
you sorry.
It's just
sorry.
like a flat gem. No, there is no like anything out of the ordinary. Like
No,
no
it's-
inscribing, no weird cut, no.
No, it's well cut. It looks like it's been it looks well, it looks like it's been cut by a professional. It's no distinct markings beyond it. As you say, it has some value, but yeah, overall, there's nothing overly distinguishing about it.
Yeah. So you'll probably just for the recollection, he will just like open like in whatever his internal OS running, he will just like take couple take like photo and just like put it on his like internal memory folder in his one like iCyberware.
Yep. Okay, you've got a I should point out it's coloured red. It's a red gem, just for the sake of detail. You carefully open the door and nothing leaps out at you, nothing attacks you, nothing happens. You open it fully and you see this.
Alright, I when I see no one moving in there, I open the door fully and step inside. With a mind to mind like electronic sensors and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't
In the room-
don't want to accidentally trigger any Elser.
Okay. In the room, what most stands out to you, aside from you've got the tables, you've got the 2 suits of armor, and you've got the throne on a raised dais.
Mm-hmm.
On the tables are 4 flower pots, each containing what looks to be flowers/herbs of. Well, you've got 2 green ones
Mm-hmm.
here and here.
Mm-hmm.
Another red one up here, and a blue one here. You also see on the floor, in front of the dais here, 3 duffel bags.
Alright, so being not immediately curious about botany, and maybe not being the strongest in my game Fu, I pass by the glaringly obvious plants and instead head
Yes.
towards the duffel bags with the mien of someone who's like, these are probably bombs. I'll die. Let's go find out.
Yep, that's the edge of life.
Yeah.
So you go to the bags. Okay. If you open the bags carefully, you will
I
find.
crouch and open one.
Let's just say, for convenience's sake, you do not find a bomb.
Alright.
You do find a couple of grenades, but they're not primed in any way. You find your starting kit. You find a medium pistol with no attachments. You find 12 bullets, so for 1 full clip or magazine for the pistol. You find a combat knife, a suit of Kevlar armor, and 1 armor-piercing grenade and 1 flashbang grenade.
That's a good thing they left the pins in.
Alright,
Yes.
I suppose I should add this.
You should have it.
Interesting, yeah, with using
you've
pins.
added it under combat, okay. I don't
Yeah,
need to add
Yeah,
it.
combat is where all the weapons and their ammunition get listed. Gear is for anything additional.
Gotcha.
I'll-
Could you repeat the amount of shots?
You have
12.
a full 12, so that's one full clip, 1 full magazine for a medium pistol is 12 bullets.
I'll open my bag as well.
And the number of grenades was?
1 armor-piercing grenade and 1 flashbang grenade.
Alright, in that case.
Yes, and Keith, you open a bag. Inside, you find. I just realised there's a spelling error in what I've written, which is irritating, so I'm going to do something about that. You also find a medium pistol, 12 bullets, a combat knife, which is a light melee weapon, and a suit of Kevlar armor. But you also find a medtech bag,
Yay!
an air hypo, and 1 dose of what you can quickly gather is rapid detox, which is
that'll
used.
be useful.
Yes,
Sorry.
that's fine. I'm trying to remember what it's used for now.
I peer into the bag Then I give a cocky little, and it fades to black because animating me putting the gear on is too expensive. And
Yes.
fade back.
You all fade to black and do your thing as you put armor on each other. And hot cut. Do you look at the duffel bag you have?
Yep.
Inside, you find a medium pistol, or medium, 12 bullets, a light melee weapon, Kevlar armor, and also a tech bag, and what appear to be 2 measured doses of gunpowder. Inside the tech bag is what appears to be some kind of ammo press. With some, with some stuff to make ammunition out of, which is interesting because, of course, a lot of ammunition in Night City in cyberpunk setting is caseless. So yeah, we'll work around that.
It's Hotel just looks at it, it's just wow, this is going very analog.
Have we been transported back to the 2020s? What is this?
Well,
Is that why Night City is on fire?
As far as I can tell, there's no radiation in the air, but
No.
well, not more than otherwise.
Anyone who wants to give me an awareness check, please.
Sure.
What could go wrong? Do you want one of us to do it, or do you want it from anyone who thinks they're paying?
Any and all of you. This doesn't matter.
What could go wrong?
Awareness. Is that perception or?
Yeah. There is it should be, I think it's awareness.
Boop. Awareness is a category of skills under which you might have things like perception, tracking, lip reading, concentration, and reveal and conceal.
Yes, perception. Sorry, I'm thinking of Witcher TRPG. Which also
It's
made me
okay.
laugh,
It's
sorry.
really confusing in games like perception. No, awareness.
Okay, so I think yes. We'll say that Lee is the one that sees this the first. On the throne, on the dais, you see a small case and what appears to be a brain dance viewer.
Huh.
Hey, check that out. I say elbowing Hot Cut because he looks like a nerd.
Oh.
It looks.
Oh,
I'm not interested in that, so I'm just picking up all the plants.
Okay, yep, you get 1 red herb, 2 green herbs, and 1 blue herb.
I tossed my head at the stuff on the throne.
Yeah, Hotcat, interested in all things techie.
Okay, well, you've got the brain dance viewer. It's a brain dance viewer. It seems to have a brain dance loaded into it already. And the case, you find some. Okay, yep. You find what appears to be a lockpick set, just in case, and a couple of pieces of.
You already said it wasn't a case.
And also some notes printed out on cheap recycled paper, which seem to contain instructions on the mixing of herbs and the mixing of gunpowder, which are the handouts which I am now showing to you here. Obviously, for the medtech, the mixing herbs thing would be useful, and for the tech, the mixing gunpowder things will be useful. But yes, you're probably more interested in the brain dance viewer.
Yep.
Do you dare to put it on and connect?
I mean, sure. What can go wrong?
Okay.
Take cover.
You put this. Yep. You put this on and you load up. Now, I should explain to the viewers who may not be familiar with the cyberpunk system. A brain dance viewer basically allows a person to not just see events from the perspective of the person who recorded the brain dance, but to feel their emotions, to get the sense, and also their physical sensations. If they get hurt, you feel their pain. If they're afraid, you feel their fear. If they're sick, you feel their sickness, and if they die, you feel them flatlining. Obviously, temporarily before you come back to consciousness, but it can be a little bit traumatic, depending on what you have, what happens. So, Hotcut puts this on and loads it up.
Whilst Hotcut knows those things, can he disconnect the the sensory part of it, like the pain sensor part of it?
I don't think so. I'm not familiar with that being something that can be done in the rule book.
Might be something that requires like a proper like engineering station.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, so give me a second. What happened? You load it up, and immediately, it's strange. You're in the same room, but you're bound, hand and foot, and kneeling on the ground, and you seem quite afraid. You're panting quite heavily. And in front of you is what appears to be a man in reasonably fashionable but practical clothing. Give me at least let me finish the description. Yeah, but no. Sort of standing there, holding what appears to be a pistol in one hand and a syringe in the other, and is looking at this person with a kind of cold, detached expression, and he says to them, "Now you're going to stay quiet, and I'm going to explain a few things to the poor sap who's going to be paying attention to your brainwaves once we're done here. For you who's watching this, you're going to be a part of a nice little social experiment tonight. You may have noticed things have turned out a little unfortunately for Night City outside. Indeed, it seems this whorehouse of a metropolis is on its last legs. This place may be a sanctuary from the fires, but to truly survive, you're going to have to earn it and survive the mansion. If you have the wits, the skill, and the luck to make it, find your way down into the basement. I'll be waiting there for you, and you might just make it out of this God's forsaken city to see the next dawn. You may have noticed a gem in the statue of the dragon that you came past in the main hall. You may even have taken hold of it already. It wouldn't surprise me, edge runners are scavengers like that. You will need this and others like it to unlock parts of the mansion, behind which are various puzzles and other inconveniences to overcome to find these things. Find them all, insert them in the dais upon which this throne, he indicates the throne, is sat, and you will find your way to me. And just to give you an idea of what fate awaits you, should you fail, he then walks forward to the bound person, whose fear noticeably spikes, and uses the syringe on them. And within seconds, you start feeling a terrible, horrible heat and pain and passing through you. It's almost like your body is mutating and feels like it's dying around you. But over time, this pain and this heat begins to change. It instead becomes incredibly itchy, like an itchy heat, and it's getting harder to think and. Oh, you feel so very hungry all of a sudden. Just nothing to think about but itching and hungry and itchy and hungry and itchy and hungry. And then you get shot in the head. And you wake up.
I imagine he wakes up on the floor, lying down, like, ah.
So yes, congratulations. You've just had a simulated experience of what it's like to become a zombie.
Like just the device probably just rolls off of his head. He's just like lying there on the floor. It's just like, I don't know why, but I really want a sandwich right
Chris.
Hello.
I would normally be carrying like a really gross like off-brand Bounty coconut flavored like candy bar and like multiple of them in like a breast pocket on my jacket. Have these been confiscated?
You know what? No, I'll say they won't. I'll be nice.
Right. In that case, I open one of them like I'm extracting a clip on like a military vest, like tactical equipment, and it's like a fucking Mars bar.
Yep.
And I like
tactical Mars.
Extend it to hot cut.
Yes, have a Snickers. You're not yourself when you're hungry.
Exactly.
Yeah, he kind of like sits cross-legged on the floor. And like, reaches out for the for what probably effectively is a like slightly flavored protein bar.
Yeah,
yes.
It tastes overwhelmingly of coconut, and of course there's this kind of like little like there's this little chip in the wrapping of every one of them. So when you like open it, like there's a little like when you open a musical greeting card, except it plays the jingle for the company.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
It's lucky that Hotcut is a real fan of the bounty bars.
Yeah. Yes, one of the 10 people in Night City who like coconut flavored chocolate bars.
Yep. The end of the world, sponsored by Bounty.
Yeah, I want to make it clear to anyone listening that we are not, in fact, sponsored by any company, Bounty or otherwise.
But if they want to,
I mean, sure.
Give us money.
Anyway, let's focus. Let's refocus. So, having eaten something, do you convey to the others what you saw?
What? Yeah, he's like, kind of rubs his temple, like, rubs his head with about the gunshot wound would be. And it's just like, this is a lot. So apparently, we're a part of some weird ass experiment, social experiment, whereas we are in this mansion. We are apparently supposed to make our way through this mansion, which is riddled with puzzles and possibly traps. And from what I can tell, zombies. And apparently, whoever did this is waiting for us in the basement. And he kind of points to the dais as just like, and apparently this is our way through.
Fucking Preem. All right.
Yes,
I'm putting 5K down right now. This is a reality show. Let's go.
Keith has been staring at the herbs this whole time.
Okay, have you taken them?
I have.
Okay, good.
Sorry, I was AFK for a second.
Yeah.
Yes, I will say.
Hotcut just passes you the notes on the herbs.
Yes, alongside you were given, aside from the brain dance viewer that Hotcut had, was in the case was a lockpick set and 2 pieces of recycled paper containing instructions on how to mix the herbs into various medicines and how to mix gunpowder to create in the ammo press that Hotcut has to make more bullets for your guns. Do you want me to share the handout for mixing herbs again for you? Or can you?
No, I've got it. Thanks.
Excellent. You will notice, Hotcut, actually, since we mentioned about you still got the gem, you do see on the dais there are 4 indents, which would correspond roughly to the shape of the gem that you're carrying.
Sorry, sorry to just cut you off. Like, was there any additional gunpowder in that case, or just the press and instruction?
In the bag, you got.
In the bag, I got 2 standard quality, but was there any more in the case?
No.
Okay.
Just the instructions and the
Yeah.
lockpicking set.
Okay.
Okay.
I plump my butt on the dais and look over the other two as they're fidgeting around with the equipment, and I say, "All right, so reality show or not? If we're gonna get death gamed, or if we're gonna get dragged through whatever this shit is, whoever put this up has major scratch." I say, gesticulating to the room.
Yeah,
So-
for sure.
It probably don't benefit us too much to assume that we were given this, and I load the pistol that I produced from the duffel bag, for no good reason. And cock the pistol, click click, and
Well, I agree. And best medicine is preventative, so
yeah. So first thought here, what you bringing?
what do you mean?
What you got except for 2 arms that don't work?
I'm a medtech. I can, fix up stuff, make sure you don't die, for one.
Gotcha. And you, Wirehead.
So he's just like, well, for me, you can scratch the med out of it. Kind of loads the gun. Loads the gun. And he kind of checks his hand, which kind of disassembles itself a little bit into and cycles through different tools. Just whoop, whoop, whoop.
I grin. So it should maybe be mentioned that that in accordance with the picture of my character, I have, unless this has been removed from me, I basically have a sort of digital overlay mask on my lower face. So my facial expressions come out in half of them come out in electronic waveform. So there's a grinning blue dot smile when I smile and stuff. That shit kind of wobbles around.
Yeah.
You're that one guy from Watch Dogs?
I haven't played Watch Dogs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll show it to you at some point.
Yes.
So you speak in emojis.
No, but yes. Yeah. All right. Solo.
Wrench. His name is Wrench. Yes. Well, where you going?
All right. Well, best not be sitting around while NC catches fire. I stand up and I just, because I'm closest to it, I check out this door up here.
It's locked. With what appears to be the same color jewel symbol as on the door down here.
And no visible locks.
No visible locks, no visible means of forcing it.
Alright.
Yeah. Podcast is looking if he can integrate the lockpick set into his tool thing.
I think mechanically speaking, no, but you can keep it with you and have it like that, yes.
Oh, multiple doors, multiple choice.
Exactly. Let's make sure we pick correctly. Would prefer not to die.
Okay. To save time, basically what you find is that all the doors in the area appear to be locked, but the ones here and here have the symbol of the gem that Hotcut is still carrying. And as I mentioned, there are several indents in the dais where the gems are supposed to be inserted.
Well, guess the choice is made for us. At least mostly.
And do the doors all look like wooden?
Yes, but reinforced.
They only look wooden.
Yeah, they only look wooden.
So the axe plan is out of the way.
Yes, and you haven't got axes.
I wonder if I could unscrew the hinges.
You are determined to have this go a different way than what I'm envisioning, aren't you?
We're trying to glitch through the walls here.
Yeah, no, this isn't a video game. I'll just try and say it.
Starts deposing.
Yeah, no, this isn't This isn't Cyberpunk 2077. This is Cyberpunk Red.
Sorry, I haven't played Cyberpunk 2077. I played Neon Liberal though. Is that the same game?
All right.
Sorry.
Anyway, yeah, no. You can give if you want to mechanize this. Give me a deduction check. Any of you that can do it.
Let's take a look. See.
Deduction under your education
There it is.
skills. 15. All right. I will say that you probably guess that. Aside from also opening the way to the basement, inserting the gems into the dais now will help unlock more of the doors around the mansion. So,
Yes,
if you convince Hotcut to take that gem and put it in a slot, you will be able to open the doors and go through without having to glitch or pick locks or kick them down or anything like that.
Hotcat was temporarily distracted by the hinges on the doors, but.
Oh, I can see you're noting things down. Well done.
Aki just kind of walks over to Hotcut.
Huh?
Hotcut, you're holding the gem, right?
Yeah. Oh, you kind of have it in the bag, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hasn't.
She just kind of just grabs the gem.
Well, Anki, that's not the time. Not the time for this.
Just pushes it into the door.
Still in my pocket. Like,
Yeah, like basically like as you're holding it, like it's kind of
Again, you're pressing against the door. There's nothing to put it in the door. Nothing happens.
wasn't it in the like slot thing?
Yeah, over here. Over
Oh,
here.
no. Yeah, okay. I meant over there. Yeah, that's
all
totally
right. So you go back over. You put one of the gems in, and funnily enough, you hear multiple simultaneous clicks of locks being unlocked.
Well, that was rude.
Yeah, well, that sounds promising. Let's say walking over to this particular door here.
It's a start.
Okay. It unlocks and opens. Do you go through?
What's beyond it?
A wood-lined corridor, or fake wood floor and wood and wall-lined corridor.
Corridor. I pull the door shut. Check this one. Actually,
it leads a little bit of corridor, but it appears to lead into a room.
all right. I'll start here.
Goes into.
I poke inside and holding the pistol in my hand, I like peer around the corner.
See anything?
Excellent. She does.
Food.
Not just that. You also, give me a second. You see in the corner of the room here. Let me put on the right layer here. What appears to be a figure hunched over by the fire, quite ravenously eating something by the sounds it's making, or they're making. And point is that. Thank you, Brain. Yes,
Brain.
you pay attention. You think, oh, this is maybe a survivor, and then what appears to be a human head rolls away from whatever it was eating, and well,
Yeah.
it turns. The person then turns their head, and this is what you see.
Gross. Lovely. All right. So that's clearly. All right. So clearly we're in Haywood.
You git. Yeah. So yeah, let's get a little bit of initiative going then.
The thing has detected my presence.
It has, in fact, detected your presence
Fucking
because it was.
Here I was being sly and everything.
Oh, okay, actually, that's a fair point. I shouldn't assume that. Let's say it has. Roll me a stealth check.
All right. Sure. Happily.
Let's actually.
I'll roll one as well because I'm kind of like
Let's give you a
behind.
chance.
Hovering around like in my immediate presence. Yeah, that tracks. Let's see if we can find stealth. There we go. Boop.
My God, I'm rolling really badly. That's the highest I've rolled, and that's 4.
Okay. You are like a ghost shadow. It doesn't. So it doesn't spot you. It does, however, turn because it does hear a noise of the door that you came through being reopened again. Perhaps a little bit more noisily than intended by Anne Keith. So it turns and with a because it thinks there might be more food in that direction. It begins to shuffle in that direction.
Taking like a little moment to the internalization of yuck, and then I like just quietly step back, and I like wave the others back, like okay, peace back, and I step up this way, and then
And keep
peer
backs
around
up.
the corner from here, like down this way, see where
Takes
it comes from.
Takes a few seconds, but eventually, yes, it reaches this point here.
What the
Is the door?
fuck?
Yeah. So the point is the door's still open then.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, it might just be able to make out Hot Cut from where it
I
is.
think I want it closer, so I'll give it like a.
And it gets to here. And I'm going to ask you to roll initiative now.
Yep.
And because you lured it, and because you've taken up positions, I will give you. I don't know how the surprise rounds work in this game.
Alright, let's learn.
Oh,
I mean, maybe it's just a quote-unquote advantage on initiative, right?
Or just a 1-3 round.
Let's
Yeah,
learn.
maybe.
Book ahoy.
I'm gonna lie, this entire time I've had that one Mr. X video playing in my head.
Oh no.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. All right.
Lord,
Yes.
give me a sign.
I'll give you a free round. So the way this works is that obviously we need to roll initiatives, which is your reflex skill plus 1d10.
Right?
I think I could just...
This
Oh yeah,
includes
you need to select your token, but you can just press initiative under combat, I think. Yeah,
Let's see.
it's actually a decent roll as well.
And
That's good.
the modifier of nothing.
Ah, fucking zombie, man.
I mean, this is just perfect, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Does he not have any reflex skill?
I mean, it is a zombie.
That does explain a great many things. Okay, I might have I realised that was going to be the case. I might have given them a bit of reflex, but it's too late now. It's too late now.
It's fine.
So, Neo will go first, then and Keith, then Hot Cut, and then the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's start then with, and again, we'll say you get a free round because why not? Neo, what do you do?
So this thing has crept close, and so this is where there's a separation between what my character knows and what I know. Am I at like an optimal shooting distance from this thing, or is this like too close for comfort?
Probably a little bit too close. You might want to. You can like 2 meters step away. You can take your move action separate from your other action, which can be like an attack action.
All right. So
And depends if you're going to go for like a melee attack with your knife or a ranged attack with your pistol.
yeah, the plan is probably the knife. So what I'll do as it like inches closer, I pull out the knife and I holster the pistol for now, and then I basically like reach around the corner to like grab at this thing and like chug it against the wall and then drive the knife in. Is the plan. Because I don't have a pop cultural reference for what zombies are, so I just take like a sort of.
Actually, do we? That's actually a genuinely good question.
You might have some, but there's so many different variations from popular media that you're not sure what you're working with here.
Oh no, it's a walker.
When all is said and done, this is a person affected by some kind of bioweapon, so we fight it on person terms. Yeah, that's the plan. That way, also, like I can bring it like out into a proper shooting position for the others as well. So yeah, that's the plan. What do I do?
You're going to attack it with your knife.
Yes, we roll a stabbity stab.
Okay, so from where you are, give me a melee weapon check.
Sure.
Yeah,
I think I wonder if that's what's going to happen if I just press the attack button on the light melee weapon.
I think you can try either. You can do it. Yeah, do it with the combat system. It's probably easier. Okay. I think he gets the top.
7.
Yeah, I do believe he gets I do believe he gets a chance to try and dodge that, although I don't honestly think he's going to.
I'll trust your judgment in all of this. I have no recollection of the combat system in this game.
And I have never played it, so.
Yeah, if it's anything like the Witcher system, then there should be an opportunity for them to dodge. It's only ranged attacks you can't dodge unless you've got a reflex of 8, in which case you are actually fast enough to dodge bullets. So
Soon.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like one off.
Yes, evasion. You can roll evasion to avoid these things. He does not evade, so that means that you can roll some damage.
Neat.
One whole d6 worth of damage, depending on what you get.
Plonk.
3 damage. Now, because it's a light melee weapon, you get a rate of fire of 2, which means you can attack a second time this turn. But I will deduct 3 points from their armor, from their health. Sorry. They don't have any armor, as far as you can tell. So any damage you do to them is going to be straight.
And there's no like modifier for like the weapon damage, like like D&D mentality kicking in here of like add strength when you swing a melee weapon.
Not that I am aware of. No.
Just take another swing here. Plonk.
Okay, and again, I shall see if they evade. I need to remember. I should just minimize these character sheets so I don't end up opening and closing every single time. Yeah, that also hits.
Hooray! Okay, in that case, stab.
For 6 damage.
Yeah,
Nice.
good.
Yes, I don't think that explodes though. I think that's only if you get a 10 in the attack roll that explode.
I think that's probably true.
But yeah, that's good. That's a good bit of damage you've done there.
Yeah. And then you said something to the effect of it's possible to move.
Yes, now that you've taken your attack action, you can now have a move action as part of your turn. So
I will, so having like stabbed it, like I slash it and I stab it, and thinking like, oh, it's probably gonna die. Like this is it. I killed it. But then it's like, oh no, wait, it's not dead. Okay.
yes,
I step away to allow the other like a more clear line of fire, and I'll step up like fucking here.
okay. Yes, so you just see it go.
Yeah, nope, I'm not getting close to that. Fuck that.
Okay, it is now, I believe, your turn. Actually,
I believe so. By the way, I don't know if you know this. Yeah, there you go.
Hooray!
Yeah.
No, sort descending. Thank you. Anki.
Game's like, no, the zombie goes first.
And no, I refuse to allow it to happen. So Anki.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot this thing in the face.
Okay, you need to give me a handgun check. Excellent. That's
Bang.
an 18. It can't dodge, so that just hits. Roll some damage.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
That's almost full. Well done. I like that.
Straight in
You
the
might-
eye.
You might kill it before it actually has a chance. Oh. I just realised that's a pain in the neck.
What's the pain in your neck?
Every single... I'll let you in a secret. There are more zombies throughout the mansion, and every single one of them is tied to the same character sheet, so every single one of them is developing, has their health going down across the map. So,
Yes, that is.
You might want to change it on the token then, if you can.
so what I'm going to do
Yeah.
is this. And then, cleverly, because I'm brilliant,
Right.
truly, I'm going to save that so that Nan then reduce it so it was down to 5 because it was down
Also,
to 5.
spoiler: there's more zombies in a Resident Evil one-shot. No.
I thought this
Yeah,
was
not-
like Shadow of the Colossus, but with zombies. So that's like 5.
just 5 giant zombies.
Okay,
Where's my box?
the medium pistol is also a rate of fire 2 weapon, so you could make a second attack.
It's not down yet.
No, it's not fully down yet.
Yep.
It's
then
got
I'll
5 hit. It's got 5 hit points left.
bang.
Okay, and damage.
Yeah, pretty good.
Excellent. That takes it down to 0.
Nice.
So I shall now. It just collapses to the ground with like bullet wounds and slash wounds, and it's in its body.
Shitting hells.
That's distressing.
Say that again. The fucking thing looks like it has the constitution of a used condom, but it took 2 shots and 2 stabs.
I mean,
Yeah.
we see just Hotcat putting down a chair that he was intending to throw.
You've got a gun.
Yes, I only have 12 bullets.
Yeah, to be fair, we don't know if this is more like Resident Evil 4, where it's just like, yeah, just shoot everything, dude. Just like,
The video game comparison is kicking in too much. Brain is gonna end this game having like not fired a single shot. Like
Oh my God.
99 like bullets, 99 healing, and just like no, I might need them.
yeah, I
Alright.
need them for later.
Okay, so do you move past the zombie in the corridor and try to continue into the room?
After having assessed that entire affair, I will go down and like actually check out this kitchen.
I think I keep checks to make sure it's dead before like Neo moves in, but yeah, then
we get dead spaced. Ah!
Give me.
I
give me
mean, you never
me a
know.
second. How do you check?
I smash its head
You attempt to smash its head.
with my foot. Just
You do this, and it gets back up.
what?
It's a zombie.
Oh, no.
It's not dead.
Quickly get the chair in.
Ah!
Welcome to
What
the
do you
surprise
mean it's not dead.
Welcome to the surprise mechanics. The zombies can get back up
What's not dead? Cannot lie.
on certain
Do
circumstances.
I get an attack on its head though? Like
Yeah, you can attempt to attack it on its head. You've got a combat knife, so
I do. So I'll just roll that for like the
Yeah,
the
roll
smashing.
roll melee weapon, and yeah. Okay,
I'll roll
and
damage over it.
2. Let's see if it can evade. I'll give it a minus because it's
It's prune.
I like the idea of just like Neo walks past and keeps like, check, fuck.
Yep. Yep. Okay, it's taken 2 points of damage. Do you attack again?
Yep.
8, 5. Yep. We'll just say it does the 5 damage. Hot cut.
Oh, Hotcat is currently kind of distracted by the thing. Is there a clear, like even like a remotely clear line of shot?
I'll say that you could make the attack, but at a minus 4.
Actually, you know what he will do?
What will he do?
He will, as he's standing here, he'll grab on Keith by whatever the dangly bit of clothing she has, and just yank her back.
So you basically force her to make a 2-meter step to here. Is that right?
Yeah, and he'll probably and he'll probably move it a little bit close. If he can pull her a little bit like further, then he will step back.
I'll allow it. So you're trying to move her to where onto the chair, or
Yeah, just somewhere about here.
Just
yeah.
sit me on a chair.
So you're there.
I love the idea of just like grab Anki, just pull her back, sit down.
Okay.
Tell me about your
It is now the zombie's turn.
And whilst he still can, he will be he will shout like something like, "You behind you!"
I see it! I fucking see it!
Okay, the zombie's turn. It gets up because of the way it's facing and the fact it's just been stabbed twice. I don't think it's intelligent enough to think that there's anything behind it, so it's probably going to try and make its way forward.
Can we like lock it into place so it's like turns in place if we like step in, step out, step in?
No.
Damn it, we can't exploit the AI.
It is able to move forward to where Ankith is sitting, unfortunately.
Wow, that's so much movement. You'd get up from prone and then don't move.
Yeah, that's a good point. It was prone, wasn't it?
It was. I don't
In
know
that
how
case-
much movement that.
In that
If
case,
it's D&D, it's like half of it. So
the way it works, I think if you're prone is you need to take an action to get up, so it can't attack you. It just gets in close.
Oh, thank fuck.
Top of the round, you.
So I look back at this fucking carnival, and I'm like, okay, fuck, cool, this is happening.
Throw this pan. Throw this pan.
Just fucking grab something heavy and cave its skull in? Sure. I have a question, because I can't imagine this is true. So my character sheet states that my brawling does 3d6 damage.
What's your body?
My body is hot as fuck. 8.
Then yes, you do 3d6 damage with brawling.
Oh, okay,
I mean,
so that's
8
like...
body. Like, if you had 8 reflex, you can dodge bullets. So 8 body is like you're a fucking bodybuilder.
Yeah,
if you've got 4 body or under, it's 1d6 brawling damage. If it's 5 to 6, it's 2d6 brawling damage. 7 to 10 is 3d6 brawling damage.
Okay, so basically, it's actually notably preferential to the knife to brawl.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But the
Your
point
body is a better weapon than a knife.
Yes, I will say this. The knife, while not doing as much damage, is if you get if a zombie gets a successful attack on you, or if it grapples you, which it can also do, like in that aforementioned Resident Evil series, you can use the knife as a kind of rescue item. You can stab it and it will negate the attack, but you can only do that. You can only do that once.
But it's consumable, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do a tone setter, okay?
Yep.
So we go like this. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, and then we suplex the zombie.
God's
Yes.
sake.
Yep. Well, hello, Chris Redfield. I didn't realise I'd invited you
Yeah,
into my video game.
Ryu's gonna punch boulders by the end of this.
The closest thing you've got to a boulder is that dragon statue, but sure. So roll me a brawling check, please.
Will do. Boom.
15. Let's see if it is able to evade. I doubt it. It cannot. So, yeah, roll me some damage, please. Yep, that's...
His arms around the waist. Full German suplex.
And it once again, for the second time, it goes down.
You good?
Can somebody lob off his head, please?
Yeah, do you try and check it again?
Yeah, we should probably make sure it's dead this time.
Okay, you check it. It doesn't react. It doesn't make a noise. Doesn't move. It's dead.
Good. Splattered it on the fucking pave.
Yes, part of its head appears to have been caved in by the suplex.
Yeah.
Okay, now you can check the pantry.
Okay. Gross. You alright there, Ankeith?
I think so.
Alright.
Did you just suplex a zombie?
I mean, it's just like suplexing a man, isn't it?
I mean, it's more just the suplexing part that I'm like surprised by.
I look at you and you can see the like digital line on the visor like form sort of a vague O as I'm clearly opening my mouth to say something, but I don't, and I turn away from you and walk into the pantry, being like just evaluating my life for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, you go inside. You look
Zombie
around.
suplexing asshole.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm.
No, that's fine. It's good. It's good.
He's very strong. I believe he could punch a rock.
I don't know if this is true, but if I recall correct, I believe that with this level of body, this might be wrong. So excuse me if I am, but I seem to recall this is trivia from the first time we played that with this level of body, I could feasibly punch my way through reinforced cover in a fight, like over time. Like I might be able
possibly.
to like damage it.
Yes, quite possibly. I'm not fully aware of the rules. Let me.
But I feel like that's a thing we talked about. It might not be 8. It might be if you're like reinforce it to above 8. But
Okay, so you're all in the room. Everything seems quiet. There's obviously what little remains of the poor dead person over here in the corner, but they don't appear to. I mean, their head's missing. There's no way they're coming back as a zombie.
all right, let's give the place a quick scan for like anything useful or valuable or
Yep.
gem shit.
Yep. Let's go. Give me an awareness check.
Sure.
That's all of you if you want to.
Perception.
yeah.
is it?
Perception.
Oh, perception. Yes, as perception check. I'm going to remember this eventually.
19.
Nah, we're gonna keep saying this wrong, and it's fine. Oh, crit success.
Getting all the good rolls out of the way in the beginning.
Yes. Well, she had a couple of bad rolls, so it's nice that you get a good one here.
I was talking about myself. I hadn't seen
Okay. So 19, 12, and 20. So I think New and Keith, you find 7 additional medium pistol bullets.
Oh. Well. Why don't you take 2 to replace the ones you fired, and we can divvy out the rest?
Yeah, that can work.
Yeah, 2 to me, 2 to Keith. Sorry, 4 to Keith, 2 to me, and 1 to Hot
To
Shot.
the hot cut.
Hot
Does that
Shot.
sound good to everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm at 14 bullets. Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else in here?
Not in here. There's the door here and the door here. There's no dual symbol on this one, or on this one. So you both of those could be just normal doors.
And Keith's gonna walk over here.
Yep.
Grab her pistol like at the ready.
Yep.
She fully expects like one of these fucks to fall out of the closet or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then like nudge the door open from as far as she can manage, you know? And
Okay.
then step back.
Okay. The door opens and reveals nothing.
Food.
Well. Food, yes. I was like, there's maybe some like dried or things. But if any of you are hungry, then please help yourselves. But there's otherwise, because you gave me good awareness checks earlier, I won't ask you a second time. You also find. Give me a second. How does that work?
Considering a zombie pretty much exploded just now, I'm not very hungry.
I feel like I'm picking an appetite.
You find 2 units of standard quality gunpowder.
Ooh. I think Ankeev will pass that to Hotcut.
Sick.
So now you have 4 units of gunpowder with which to make additional bullets if you want to.
Just as a sort of a cursory inspection of this larder, is there anything in here that would taste like coconut?
Not that you could tell.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you're a culinary expert as well as a solo, but then no, you will have no clue what tastes like coconut. If anything, even is vaguely like coconut.
Like, I am one of those people who believe that food comes from like the dairy aisle and stuff. Like that's.
Yes, that's where it grows. It just literally grows in the dairy aisle and in packets, and then you take it from there.
Hotcut is just like taking couple kitchen knives.
So,
Okay.
It's just like
So-
as many as like find the like the like medium size, maybe like 1 cleaver or something like that. anything that he can find, like that can be throwable.
You can find. I don't know if they've. I think throwing things is something you can do in this game. I just don't remember how it's done.
Yeah, if it comes up, you can probably look it up. But until then, it's probably a good thing to have. You could throw them to make noise or something.
Yeah. Let's say that you find an additional 2 light combat, like melee weapons in the form of knives, so you can use those to throw them if you want to.
Yep. I nudged this door open.
Okay? Let's see. Do you find anything inside? You do not. It appears to be like a common area. It's becoming increasingly clear from the way that everything's themed. This is like the servants' quarter of the house.
Works.
But yeah, this is like a common room where servants would gather to eat.
Cool.
And
start stepping inside.
Okay. Do you make another perception check?
Yeah, might as well check it out, right? That's the entire this giant over convoluted escape room scenario that I think I.
Yes, it is basically an extra deadly escape room.
So yeah, for sure, checking it out.
To be honest, an extra deadly escape room just sounds like an escape room in the cyberpunk universe. So
yes, this is very true.
Just everything is just ready to explode.
I guess you should get another check then.
Unless
you don't want one.
Okay, 16. That's pretty good.
Click that. Doop. I did click it, but there we go.
Yep, 16 as well. Yep. Both of you, are you rolling as well, Keith, or are you okay? 19. Excellent. You find on the table hidden behind the salt and pepper shaker.
That's me double. That's me double clicking.
Oh,
I clicked
okay.
once and it didn't respond, so I clicked again like an impatient doof.
Okay, well, 16 and 16. I'll say then that both of you are able to find it. Hidden by the salt and pepper shaker on one of the tables, you find 4 shotgun shells.
Solid.
Which of course implies that somewhere else in the building is a shotgun.
Hopefully.
It was just a pile of shotgun shells and never a shotgun.
Yeah, no, you just need a hammer and just hold them and nearly blow your fingers off.
Jam them in a zombie's mouth and uppercut them.
Yeah, why not? Okay. Yep.
I'll hold on to these. I suggest to Hotcut, seeing how they respond.
Yeah, sure. You're running in front. Yeah.
Yes, solo. If you go through the next door there, you find yourself in the same corridor you spied from the dining room.
Oh well, that's practical.
Alright. Boop. Then let's dip out here. And
Okay.
tippy toe up here and peer around the corner.
Nothing there, as far as you can see.
Alright.
Let's check that door.
Peer around this corner.
No enemies. Perception check though.
Peer around this corner here. Solid.
Nothing there.
Alright. Yep.
Perception.
Sure. Let's do that.
13.
Not bad.
Not okay. Yeah. Not quite enough for what I'm thinking, but sure. Anyone else? Neu, since you're there.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ.
Neu is overpowered. Can we nerf her?
Solo is very useful in combat situations. It is literally their job, unfortunately. You find 1 unit of gunpowder, standard quality.
Paid like browsing through the entire thing. Like,
Yeah, it's like
here? I like to take it and like.
Why is anything laid out like it is in a Resident Evil game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot
Okay.
cut.
So
Hot cut.
you may be muted again, Brain.
Oh, I pass it to them.
Okay, sorry.
That's all right. That's fine. But yeah, you now have 5. You should now have 5 units of gunpowder.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a door. Okay, so where are you going now?
Let's take the closest door. Go room by room.
So this one here.
Yes. Do the 5-point room scan.
Okay, so you gently open the door. Give me a second. You gently open the door.
quietly peer inside, see if there's anything worth our notice. Oh no!
Zombie on the bed.
Shh, go to sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep.
Yeah, it's not moving. It's lying there.
Some two people holding the sheet.
Give me-
Okay, one person grab the pillow.
Just Neo. Give me a stealth check, please.
Sure.
You are able to close the door, and it doesn't seem to notice you. It's just
So-
obviously it seems to be dead or dormant.
So,
Alright, so there's another one of those freaky things in there. I think
is a
it's...
zombie in a bed automatically a pillow biter?
Shush, Ferris. That's a wonderful, wonderful pun.
Oh, I love you all so much.
Alright. So,
Right, moving
I
on.
alert the others that it is there, and then, because we're in the stupid life or death escape room, we still need to check the dumb room. So, because who knows?
Oh,
if there's
okay.
who knows if there's a gem in there?
Okay. Anyone other than you who does go into the room will also have to roll a stealth check. I'm just warning you. So
My plan is that I am going to. Okay, so here's the plan. I go over here. We lure it out and we kick its ass. And with no seeming protest from anyone,
Yeah.
I'll reach over and grab the door and pull it open towards me. So I sort of like have the door between myself and it. Working from the operation, the door is open this way
yep.
and this way. I like open it and then just.
Okay. The zombie doesn't seem to respond.
Come out here.
Again, still no response. And then the sound of a door opening behind you, Neo, and a
Okay,
Ah!
I closed this door.
and there from this room here, a zombie appears.
Damn it! It found out how to operate a door handle. All right.
Okay.
Back near.
Another initiative, please.
Yours on it.
Good point. Let me just.
Boop. Yay!
Neat.
Oh wait,
And
no,
Keith's just
boo.
like, nope.
I dare to hope that it was Chris rolling another one.
To be fair, you kinda asked for this one.
Yes.
Literally.
Yes.
8. Okay, so it's New, Hot Cut, the zombie, and then Keith. Let's get that up on the turn order. Sort descending. Neo, what would you like to do?
I am going to take a step back from this thing.
Okay.
Last I checked, it could move. I saw it move 2 squares, so now I want to see if it can move 3. And I raise my gun and I fire once. I might fire twice actually.
Okay, so give me 2 separate handgun checks, please.
Yes.
Oh, my game's finished downloading. I've been downloading. No wonder my internet connection's been shit. Excuse my language, but I've been downloading a Steam game in the background.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen of the listening audience, this is a service announcement. We at CharismaToAC are a truly professional body here.
Oh, yeah.
We always we don't make any mistakes and nothing weird happens in the interim. Okay. Yeah, I think that. Okay, give me some damage. 2d6, please.
All right, it's a hit. Gotcha. Pop.
Oh,
That's an ass roll. What?
that is an absolute arse roll. But you've got a second attack, so you might be able to do it a bit better rather than just taking giving it a haircut with
Like,
your.
shoot it and like hit its earlobe, and I just groan and like I'm so embarrassed for a second. I have to make up for it by rolling this shit.
Oh, that definitely hits. Again, it's not like Witcher where you get criticals. You only get criticals in Cyberpunk Red if you roll. I think it's up to. I think it's up to 2 or 3 6s on a single roll. So criticals are much less much less common than in the Witcher game.
Hey, yeah, you just run this the way you run this. I don't know what the rules are, so.
Well, I barely know myself, but still.
Well, you know the rules, and so do I. Say goodbye.
Welcome to Who's
Gee whiz. Okay, so that takes it down to 11, and that's you've moved and you've taken your turn. So that's your turn.
Yep.
Hot cut. There's kind of two people in the way, but there is a zombie coming down the corridor towards the three of you. What do you do? Remember, you're muted.
Yeah. Hotcut looking at this situation is just like, I cannot shoot through two people.
I'm not like doing my best to occupy the entire hallway. I should be clear. So
I was about to say the hallways are, judging by the spacing of the squares, 2 meters across. So you could probably shoot around them with like a small minus penalty.
I mean, he picked them up for a reason. He will try to throw a knife.
go for it.
Okay. So you need to give me a throw roll. I think it is.
But,
Let's see. Throwing as a. Pretty sure there was a throwing skill somewhere.
There is
ranged weapon. Nope. Performance fighting. No. Body skills.
It might be.
Athletic?
It might be an athletics check. Are you sure there's a throwing skill, Daniel?
No, I know that there's throwing in the game, but I think that's like.
I mean, you
throwing
have
a
to throw
person I
grenade
think
now.
it's like throw a person you're grappling.
So also you throw grenade too.
You do.
But you roll explosives for that.
Yeah.
It's just melee weapon then?
It might be a light melee weapon if you're using a light melee weapon for throwing.
Give me a second. Yeah, athletics is for throwing things.
Alright.
Okay. So let's check the athletics. Bonk. Yeet.
See, throwing grenades. What's that? 12. Because it's thrown, I don't think it gets to dodge. So roll me 1d6 damage, please.
Is it in?
Oh, hang on. Okay, I think I got it here.
Oh, you got it here, have you?
You can throw a person you are grappling or an object you are holding. If you are currently the attacker in a grapple... Okay, we don't care about that. If you want to throw an object, you can do so by using an action to make a ranged attack using Dex plus Athletics plus 1d10 up to a maximum of 25 meters/yards, using the grenade launcher DV entry on the range table. If you are throwing the object at a person that can dodge bullets, they can choose to dodge your object as well. Melee
so I
weapons
can't
deal their stated damage when thrown, but don't halve SP.
Okay, so yes, just roll 1d6 for damage.
Yeah.
It's a light melee weapon, it's a knife, so...
And you use the damage value of the grenade launcher entry.
Is that damage value? Or...
DV, I don't know what DV is. I assume that I don't know what that is actually.
Distance?
It's a distance variable, something like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, because
yes.
you get probably less accurate with the distance.
Exactly. It's about it basically, depending on the distance, changes the DV the difficulty value to hit.
Yeah.
So yes, for example, a grenade launcher up to 13 to 25 yard. Is that yard? Meter yards.
Oh, right. The DV for the right. So it uses the it's about whether you hit or not, right? So you can throw up to 25 yards, and it operates on the table you would use as though you fired a grenade launcher. So if the difficulty of hitting depends on where the enemy is in relation to yourself.
Exactly. So you actually don't hit based on that then.
Rip. Yeah.
No, it was a skill check of 15, so it doesn't hit. Sorry. Well, the knife. Unfortunately, you throw it. It doesn't quite hit. It goes a bit wide. But I think you do get to try again, so you get one more chance at that. But you only have 2 knives left, so you'll be using both of them here.
No, I had 2. I found 2 knives, and I had my light.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, you had 3. You now have 2. But you can try again at a DV 15.
Yeah.
Oh, good try.
Yeet.
Well,
Yeah.
That hits.
Got him. I only got to roll a 9.
9.
All right. Deal some
Okay, and
damage equal to the
1d6 damage again, please. Another 3. Every little helps. Oh, because I'm in measuring mode. Oh boy. Okay, it is now the zombie's turn.
It's the cleaver that hit.
All right, let's see if we can make it all the way up here. Come out.
It can. It staggers over to you, and makes an attack of some kind. What attack that is, I do not know, but I shall find out for you.
Suplex.
No.
Vengeance suplex.
$16. So can you dodge that? Evade that, rather.
It's a good question. What are my tools for engaging in melee here? Like, do I dodge? Do I block? Do I parry? What can I do?
I think you have evasion, do you?
I do have evasion, yeah.
I'm trying to work it out. Melee combat is attackers dex plus relevant melee attack skill plus 1d10 versus defenders dex plus evasion skill plus 1d10.
Sure. Let's go for it. Boop and evasion. There we go. Clunk.
You succeed. Well done.
Aha! We do the old bob and weave. Do a little robodope.
Nice. Unfortunately, it gets to try again because it's melee. So
Okay.
14. Can you dodge that one?
We'll see.
You can. Perfect. You are. It has a surprising amount of speed at close range, but you are skilled enough to know how to deal with this. This isn't your first brawl.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. My master informs me that I said something that's copyright infringed. So.
Yes, you did. I am going to have to ask you to hand in your witty banter license. So, and Keith, your turn. This zombie is now right up in your new acquaintance New's face, and trying to apparently seems to be trying to either scratch him or bite them. What do you do?
Well, I can't really reach around, can I?
I mean, I'm not sure it would be responsive to that kind of treatment, but
No,
We've officially gone there. All right, let's go.
I didn't even mean it that way.
I mean, yes, another service announcement. This is the kind of humor that now that I'm in charge, this is the kind of humor you're going to have to get used to even more, folks. Well,
Oh god, it's like having me in charge.
I mean, that's what
I'm shaking my head in my boots.
Despite what you may think, Keris, that's not a bad thing. Okay, so yeah, you can't melee attack it from here. You need to actually be next to it. So you have to use a ranged attack of some kind.
I mean, I would pull out my pistol, but I'm worried about that other zombie waking up.
Throw New at it.
Also, New's ears.
Yeah, so you're not going to do anything this time, then?
I'm quickly taking a look if I can do something.
All right.
Huh. Fuck it, I'm throwing my knife.
Okay, yeah, so give me an athletics check, please.
Athletics.
Although the good thing is, I think that at this range... give me a second.
Why are you so excited? You think we're gonna become Knife Squad?
Yeah.
Knife Squad.
I have no idea why it thinks...
Just squad of jugglers came in.
Just happened to pick out like 3 knife-throwing assholes.
Yeah.
Of the street.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because of we're using the rules for a grenade launcher, that means that you're actually just 1 DV below, because 0 to 6 meters/yards is a DV of 16, so that just misses.
Boo.
Doesn't hit a Niu though, so you haven't you haven't taken an earlobe off or anything.
Just like skips across the fucking floor.
Yep, and unfortunately, I don't. That was your one knife, so you are not actually physically capable of engaging in another melee attack.
I'd thrown one of my non-functional arms.
Yes. Yeah, they were taken off. You haven't got them.
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
The zombies effectively getting the treatment of fucking King Arthur sieging the French castle, just getting thrown shit out of them.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you don't mind, I will move on to the top of the round again.
Sure.
All right, Neo, this thing's in your face.
Right. It's too close. I don't like it.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, I reach in, like, I grab his person, I like chuck it against the wall, and then it gets a flying knee.
Okay, roll me and brawl.
And brawl.
Yes.
Plop.
Okay. Let's see. Can it evade you?
I don't know if it can evade.
It cannot.
Okay.
3d6 damage straight to the fucking face or something. Ooh, that's quite painful.
What jaw?
I'm on the wrong layer as well. No one. Hi, Brain. What can I do for you?
Not this, Chris.
Oh, right.
Oh, sorry, the other Chris. Yes, of course. Red. Old. Okay. So yes, I need to say it's down.
Nice. I now know from experience that these things might be problematic when downed.
Yep.
Can I move between actions?
You only get one action per turn, so you have to then you can move, but you then can't act until your next round.
Gotcha. In that case, we just fucking stomp on this stupid thing while it's down, because I can take two swings, right?
Yep.
All right. So I don't know if there's an attack there, but I intend to follow up. So in case we're still like in combat mode and it's still like thinking about getting up, then I'm taking
roll. As it's prone, it's not reacting yet. So yeah, you can just roll damage and see what happens.
Sure. Stomp.
It does respond with a, but it doesn't get up. You've done enough damage to basically keep it down. It seems. Give me a second.
Shitting hells! What are these things drugged with? I like step over it.
Yep.
Some kind of Miltech drug, maybe? Combat thing?
You probably shouldn't move out of turn.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just think. No, that zombie is dead. The one in the room is still non-responsive.
It's just sleeping in.
Yep. I'll say it's end of combat. You can now move freely.
Oh, nice! Hooray!
Get my kitchen knives. Important stuff.
Okay, so do you continue to check other rooms?
Yeah, we probably should.
Before you do, Ankeef's quickly gonna grab her knife again.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
this
good.
door here was the one that got opened, right?
Yeah, that's the one it came out of.
All right, I'll peer. Let's do a little peeky weeky.
Peeky weeky. It's a bedroom. There's nothing else in it. There's nothing else in it.
A little fucky wucky.
For God's sake.
You find. I won't even ask you to roll an awareness for this. You find what appears to be on the desk. Excuse me.
That's new.
It's a bit dusty. You find what looks like part of a map of the area.
It's good to have a map.
Oh, yes it does.
And it means that upon seeing it, it means I can now reveal more of the layout without you having to explore the rooms individually. So
do it. Do the thing. Neat. All right.
Do we want to roll awareness just to see if we find anything in this
this.
general space?
What?
That's
Uh, If you want, you can roll me a perception check. Just not out there, but you can roll me a perception check to check on sort of this square area. You know, this sort of the servants' quarters area here, and see if you find anything. Oh, bloody hell!
Wow.
That's 29. That's
Needs like maximum crit.
Yeah, unlike in I think.
Sadly, not exploding die.
I think it. Well, it did kind of explode. I'm just trying to find.
Well, I mean that's the base. I wonder if there's like another 10, like D10 I get to roll now because of the like 10 I rolled on my critical. Right.
That's what I'm about to try and find out. So give me just a few seconds. Yeah, rolling all of natural 10 on D10, you've got a critical success. Roll another D10 and add the result. If you roll another D10, you do not score another critical success. Yeah, it only explodes up once in either direction. So yeah, 29. You find one flashbang grenade.
Okay.
And an additional 5 medium pistol bullets.
Ooh. Hey guys, more bullets and a grenade.
Nice score.
Any
Who
more
wants
knives?
the nade?
Probably you take that. Or do you have any experience handling grenades?
Actually, that's a good question. What's the like grenade skill?
Yeah, you found that earlier, didn't you, Daniel? Saying it would throw a grenade required.
Hang on. If you want to throw an object, you can do so by using ranged attack using Dex, Athletics, and 1d10.
Yeah.
Well, I have 2 in athletics, so not great.
Same.
Yeah, same.
Well, okay, then I'll keep it.
My Dex is sitting at a sexy 7.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
All right.
I'll keep this one for now. If we need to like switch it up, then
You're doing well.
Pass me the ammo. I'll use it.
yeah.
I'll also like eject my clip. Magazine for the military fans in the audience.
I was about to say.
Sure. And replace the 2 bullets I fired.
We should.
Nice. Excellent.
How many bullets did you just pass me there?
5.
Okay.
There's 5 bullets in total. Yeah.
Cool. Yoink.
The flashbang is the pervert of the grenades. It flashes then bangs.
And we've checked like what haven't we checked? Let's go.
This.
Right.
And
Yeah, everywhere in make it hot red. Everywhere in this square, you've now checked.
the outline of the room became green.
Yeah.
Yes, or blue or something.
All right. Then in that case, let's dip down here.
Yeah.
Is this open?
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That noise. Yeah, nothing in the bathroom. The bathroom has also been checked.
Check the toilet.
Yep, they've been checked too. There's nothing in there.
Lost opportunity. All right.
No ammunition in the toilet.
Anything of value?
No.
All right. In that case, never mind this.
Those stairs lead up, I imagine.
Yes, those stairs lead up.
Yeah, I reckon so.
No. Might as well check the rest of the downstairs.
Yeah, I think so. That's a good idea. All right, I'll head over here. Let's go this way.
So you go up there. Okay, yes. You open the door.
Yeah, I listen and then I push it open quietly. We're continuing with this modus operandi.
Excellent. Okay. Awareness check. Perception check, please.
Yours will do. Boop. Blam. There you go.
Oh, that's a crit fail.
Yep.
Hotcut sees it, and then Keith, do you?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Perception check, just where they're going into the room up there.
Yeah.
There's nothing here.
Yep. You see nothing new. Ankeith and Hotcut, you see quite happily on the table down here is a shotgun.
I like how News is like, there's nothing here. Literally, like, picks up a shotgun.
There are also
Okay.
There are also 4 shells to load into the shotgun, and 1 shotgun slug, which is different from a shell.
I'm a big enough man to admit when I was wrong.
I never heard of this animal, shotgun slug.
Haha. No, the difference in the rule system, the difference is that shotgun shell does a 3d6 damage over a 3 square by 3 square area, whereas a shotgun slug does a solid 5d6 damage to a single target.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Dope.
It's actually decently realistic.
Anyone, any of you two proficient in that?
I think I am actually. Let's
Any training with shotguns?
Yeah,
Is that shoulder arms?
Yeah, shoulder arms handle shotguns and assault rifles.
Yeah, I have a 0, so no.
I am about as trained with it as I'm trained with a pistol.
Okay.
I'm definitely better with a pistol.
Yeah, in that case, I'll take the shotgun if you don't mind. Why don't you take some of the spare ammo I got?
Sure.
Pistol. All right.
Okay.
In that case, I will add mine. What are the stats for a fucking shotgun?
Give me a second. I have them here. Okay, shotgun is shoulder arms. Damage, single shot damage is 5d6 unless you're using the shells, in which case 3d6. Standard magazine is 4.
Right.
Rate of fire is
So
1.
You're saying shells? Shells are 3d6, and
Slug is 5.
In a
Slug is 5d6.
square area.
Yeah, in a 3 square by 3 square area, so 9 squares total.
Oh shit. Yeah, and slugs are 5d6 to 1 target.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Magazine 4. So there were 4 on the table to load into the gun, and you found 4 on the table earlier, so you've got 8 total.
Alright, and the rate of fire?
1.
Gotcha.
Hands required 2, cannot be concealed, and it doesn't matter how much it costs because it's not that kind of thing.
Alright, gotcha.
Okay, so
Can it do suppressing fire?
no, I think it needs to be an automatic weapon for that to work.
Gotcha.
So you need an SMG, heavy SMG, or assault rifle.
Let me just add this. So I have how many shells did you pass me there, Ankeith?
The shotgun shells? It's 4.
Alright, 4 shells and a slug, and I had 4 shells already.
Yes.
Thank you.
So you've got 1 full reload if needed.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you go next?
Good question. Might as well pop our head in here.
Okay, you find no enemies.
Hooray!
Another awareness check, please. Sorry, a perception check again. Perception check. Oh, good grief, Chris.
Whoever like left this place, these saw fit to stock it up on weaponry.
Yeah. Well, you've been very successfully frugal with what you have. You've not used any bullets. Well, you've used like very few bullets so far. Okay, 8. Still, you've got an outcome of 18 between the two of you, so you find another 4 shotgun shells. You're inundated with these, so you've now got 2 full reloads. As well as
this is definitely Resident Evil 4.
yeah, but I'm saying it's turning out very well for you in terms of your equipment. I wasn't quite going how I'd hoped in terms of scarcity, but let's say it's taken us almost 2 hours to get through 1/4 of the game so far. So that's anyway. You also find 1 red herb and 1 green herb.
Ooh. I shall acquire these.
You also find a note, I should point out.
Oh, go on.
Which says, "What you seek lies where Cerberus rests."
What, we're looking for a 3-headed dog now?
Well, that's the thing. You appear to have gone outside. Oh, in fact, you've all gone outside.
Yeah.
And as soon as you go outside,
Pop outside, have a look.
Boss fight!
You are met with the unmistakable sound of growling as 1, 2, 3 zombie dogs are in the yard, and they very much noticed you.
Uh-oh.
Hotcat is just walking back like, nope.
Initiative.
Will do, Chief. Oh, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. They're dogs. No, they're actually really gross. Okay, never mind.
Why have they given them armor 20? Where have they got that from?
I don't know.
They're just wearing just a
Panzer
suit of
dogs.
armor.
Those are Wolfenstein dogs.
Yeah.
The highest amount of armor you can get in the game is 18, and that's with Metal Gear. So that's by the way, Metal Gear is not in Cyberpunk is not the same as Metal Gear
I
from
was
the video
about
game
to say
series
wrong franchise. That's
No,
twice.
I'm already disappointed. I wanted a Ray unit.
So did I, but no. Metal Gear is
Same,
one word, and it's basically as they describe it as kind of stormtrooper armor. Very, very, very tough, but you have a -4 to your movement, your dex, and your reflexes.
Can we still get like a giant Metal Gear Ray and have the rules of nature fucking moment, like cutting the fucking thing in two?
I wish. Hold on, I need to roll some initiative for these
Rules
puppies.
of nature. Okay, so since the dogs go first, I'm quickly going to use the toilet. I'll be right back.
All right, we'll take a quick. Okay, in that case, let's see.
Ooh. Sexy music is happening.
Yep, I couldn't use any of the actual Resident Evil theme music I wanted because, again, copyright reasons. But
Right.
Roll20 has a nice suite of royalty-free stuff to use.
You don't want them to Capcom knocking at your door.
Okay, so they're all going to go for Neo. No. Well, a couple of them might because, again, you're a solo and they don't quite see hot cuts. So let's say one of them with their movement skill, and then I can move quite far, goes for Keith.
Nasty pups. Bad.
And one goes for you, Neo, and one is kind of like, oh, I can't get 21 yet, so it just sort of hangs back while its brethren deal with this. So let's have them roll some combat for you first.
Right.
Okay, so 3.
That might not hit. I don't know how melee hitting rules work.
We roll to evade.
Alright, we roll to evade. Let's do it. Boop.
Yep, you succeed. It's going to try again. Oh, Jesus. It's just swapped it around.
Sure.
This one might actually hit you.
Yeah, it might. Let's see.
It does.
Alright.
Let's see. It does 6 damage, but you're wearing armor up value of 7, so it can't actually break through. It seems.
Alright, fantastic. Love to hear it.
Just realised that means that none of them can actually damage you. Fuck. I might change that.
Hooray!
Sorry. Yeah, no. I need them to actually be able to damage you. Otherwise, there's no point.
It's not survival horror. It's just casual horror.
This is
Cheat engaged.
This isn't meant to be like Resident Evil 4 this much, guys. For God's sake.
IDDGF. There we go.
Oh yeah, we are New Game Plus here with.
Okay, so it'll also roll for Anne Keith as well, I think. So but we have to wait until she gets back before we worry about that.
Speaking of getting back,
Hey,
Perfect timing. I'm gonna roll to see if the zombie dog successfully bites you.
no. Also dodge.
Yeah, you can evade.
Made all the ease.
What do I roll? Oh,
Evasion. Oh, not quite. Okay. Okay, your thank goodness your armor soaks all the damage, so it doesn't actually it bites, but it doesn't quite get through to you. Unfortunately, it does get to attack one more time.
Uh-oh.
11. Can you dodge that?
Do it. dodge? Be cool.
Yes.
You can successfly. Well done.
Woo! And Keith.
You avoided getting bit. So it is now. Hold on. New. It's now your turn.
All right. So I assume attacks of opportunity on the thing.
Not that I'm aware of. No.
Okay. So we're gonna diagonal step here,
Okay.
and we put the shotgun to our shoulder and just plow up in this area here.
Nice. Excellent. Yeah. That full 3-3. So all three of them can be hit by a shotgun blast. So roll shoulder arms, please.
Let's do it.
Let's see what the DV is at this range. It doesn't
Bomb.
actually bloody say.
It'll be
Same as
there's
shotgun
there's
slug.
like one table somewhere. Hang on.
But
Shotgun.
that hits. It's 13, so that hits. Roll 3d6, please.
Bob.
So that's 11 damage to all three of them.
Eat shit.
Wow, well done. Okay, that's your one attack, and you've moved. So hot
Yeah.
cut. It's now your turn.
Do I have a clear shot on this one?
You do.
No, it's not throwing a knife. Yeah.
You have quite. I think you've developed. You have a slight surplus of handgun bullets by now, so you can probably afford to take a few shots.
Mm,
I'm not. I mean, you don't have to.
that's what game developer would want you to believe.
Unfortunately, I'm not the most subtle person. I do apologize for that, but
Rain's the type
yeah.
of person who like finds like a melon with physics that like deals piddling damage and just insists on using it like as the only weapon.
melon.
Yeah, so Hotcat would take a shot at the one in front of Keith.
And Keith. Okay, so roll me a handgun check, please. And the distance is 4 meters away, so your DV is 13.
No. Yeah.
You've just managed. So roll me 2d6.
Damage.
5 damage.
Piddly.
I mean, every little helps. And remember, you've got a second shot, so if you want to, you can try attacking again.
Yeah. Yeah, he will.
Okay, same DV. 17, that also hits. Roll damage. 7, that is enough to kill it.
This one and a 6.
Now we do need to remember the laws of zombiehood, so don't assume.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
Hotcat also keeps a one eye like in
Yep.
this direction.
Which direction? Oh, that. Oh, yes, because of course the. That's a good point, actually.
You shouldn't have said anything.
All right. It is now. I take it you don't move. You remember you still have your move action.
No, it's like decently elevated and.
All right. In that.
Actually, no. He will dip in inside.
Okay, you'll head back inside. Okay. In that case, yep, it is now. And Keith, your turn. The one in front of you's been shot dead happily by a hot cut, so that one's no longer trying to bite you.
Yep.
There are still two more. They're both bleeding from that impressive shotgun blast you pulled off, though. So.
I'm gonna shoot at the one next to Niu.
All right.
Again,
DV is also 13 because you're at 4 meter range. I mean,
what the fuck am I rolls?
you manage to shoot it. You aim for its eye. You shoot it in its eye. Roll me a 2d6, please. Yep, that kills it. Just one.
You hit it so precisely, the bullets
Next
shatter
one.
on impact
Goes
and forms a
straight through-
smiley face.
It just goes straight through its brain, and it's out. You attack the second one.
Yep. So
Excellent.
13 to hit, 7 damage.
Yep, that hits. It's down
Not
to
quite
2.
dead.
Not quite dead.
Real
Unfortunately.
quick, Niu, how many bullets did you give me? Because I forgot to update that.
Let's say I give you 5.
Okay.
Okay. It is now the last zombie dog's turn, and I think it's going to go after the one that did the most damage to its companions. It's going to go for Niu.
The loud stick? Yeah, that makes sense.
So it moves down to here, and it will attempt to bite you.
Fuck off!
Haha.
Get out of here!
Jesus. That's a terrible roll.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Hooray! Just double check there. Yay!
Rubbish. Okay.
It comes like I just kind of shove it off me, like get the fuck off.
Yep. And now it's your turn again.
Right, like I shove it off me, and I'm like, no, Mama, he was my dog. I'll do, and I stop that.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice. I love it. Do you use... Yep. Can it dodge that? That's a good question.
Possibly.
Yes, c'est possible. It can. It favours the defender, so...
We do it again.
You need to try again.
Okay.
I mean, it just... You managed to hit it for 3d6 damage.
Hooray!
Okay, it's down.
The low rolls are creeping in now.
And with the last pathetic whimper, the last of the dogs, in a perfect line, a perfect tic-tac-toe line, dies.
I'll be the one going to nationals.
Just in time for the music to end. That was perfect timing, guys.
Sorry.
Okay.
We work on a schedule.
Okay, so they're all dead. Combat is over.
Yeah, reloading the shotgun.
Yep.
Man, if we get paid for this, at least.
Okay, you look around.
You have to get paid
Yep.
by the body? Yeah, that would be neat. Let's have a look.
Paid by the second.
Hotcat is checking out the shed.
Okay, just inside there.
Hmm.
Despite the appearance in the map of what appears to be an axe, that is not actually there. You do not find anything, as far as you're aware.
I wanted to throw an axe.
I'm gonna take a look around. Just for, like, stuff.
Okay, give me a perception check, please.
Already did.
Oh, you did. Perfect. It's not quite enough to notice anything, though. So, anyone
I'm
else?
blind.
Yeah, might as well. Is there any horseshoes?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Give me perception.
17.
Yes, again. Under awareness skills, perception. 17. Okay.
Consistent.
With some looking around, the two of you, Neo and Hotcut, you look around and you notice something glistening in one of the dog houses. You go over to look at it, you find a blue-coloured gemstone.
Well, looky here. Check this out. I give it to Hotcut, who was the last gem wrangler.
Yeah.
Yes, that's your official title now, Gem Wrangler.
Yeah. Only after hours. Hotcat will kind of compare with the image that he has like saved in his like cybernetics. If they are kind of like matched up, the gems.
Okay. Alright. But yeah, other than that, you don't find anything else. So this entire section of the mansion has been cleared.
We are gonna. I think Neo like takes a moment, like heaves a gulp of outside air, that nice burning night city smoky air. Yeah, that's right. That's the good shit. And then finishing reloading the shotgun, spares a look at the others and like, all right, we still good?
Yeah, I suppose.
We're still gonna dance to the Piper's tune. Good. Let's.
I
go.
mean, not really a different option, is there?
Unless you want to trek through this forest to God knows where.
There's no for me. I say as I start heading inside. I remember
there's
there
no
was a door in here.
Yes,
Who
there's
wants to bet there's a bunch of zombie fuckers in the forest, by the way?
There's no forest, by the way. There's trees, but again, the entire area is surrounded by a large wall.
Oh, yeah.
I want a compound. Okay.
Who wants to bet the wall is a zombie?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no,
Okay.
it's Attack on
So-
Titan!
What
So-
has science done?
Anyway, so you head back the way you came. Is that right?
Yeah, I want to check this dock here.
It's locked. It's got a blue gemstone symbol on it.
Ooh, hello. Okay.
So you go back through the door, the other door you came through.
Just a second. Oh wait. I know how to do things. Hang on.
I know you do. That's why I'm just making sure. I'm just
Sure. Let's head back.
okay. You go through the door, and at the end, and there's a zombie. It's woken up.
Oh no!
It's come through the
Wait.
door. It's right there. Quickly,
Dad.
shoot it. Quickly, shoot it.
Yeah. So
I'll give you a free combat round before we worry about initiative. I want to see if you can kill it before it comes to its turn, because obviously, no. Time's getting on.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll initiative, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Is that like,
We'll do initiative.
Sure. We can take 2 pops with the handgun.
That's right. You can.
So that's the plan. Blam. That's a 20.
And that's a
Oh wait, that's
one.
the wrong die roll. Hang on. They're still pathetic.
4 damage. Yeah.
And another blam.
Yeah. Both that hits as well.
That's a little bit better.
So 15 damage total.
Yeah. And then I step aside for the others.
Do you let them know that the zombie's woken up?
Yeah, I announce like, oh fuck, it woke up, and then I take 2 shots down the hallway. Let them make of that what they will.
Yeah. Yeah. Podcast will step in the wall diagonally, and then do pow 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 pow.
Pow 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 pow.
A sack.
That's a 1. That doesn't. That does.
That is literally a 1, like in all.
Yes. Even at point blank range, you do not hit. So you need to roll again to try and get another hit and see if that works.
I thought I got it, guys.
Raise your pistol and fire it into the ceiling.
Yep. That's the risk. That's the risk you take with so horror. Sometimes you're gonna miss. That hits though. So roll some damage.
Good thing that like a crit fail doesn't cause like
All right.
a jam or something.
If you bring it down, or is it still standing? Better than it ever did.
When I saw the zombie dogs, like in the, I was ready for them to all 3 of them just to get back up.
Yeah. No. They've not. I think you guys haven't actually rolled initiative, have you? So.
No.
Okay.
No, I just assumed it was still in this.
Yeah,
in
that's fine.
previous-
And Keith, you get to do your thing as well if you need to. You get. Remember, you've got this prize round here, so.
Aha! I will stand on this table and shoot at it.
Okay. Let's see what range you are at quickly. 8 meters.
I have the telescopic sight, so it shouldn't really be an issue.
Telescopic scope, I think only relevant up to 51 meters and further, because it's the sniping. Rifle.
yeah.
A range of how many meters, sir? Sorry.
51.
8
51.
meters. It's an 8-meter shot, so you're on a 15.
15. DV 15. So roll me. If you can get 15, then you're no.
Bang.
That's. Try again.
Bang.
Much better. Roll damage.
Wait, why isn't it? There we go. I was rolling the wrong thing apparently. Oh well.
Oh my god.
That is a light melee weapon right there. You're firing a pistol.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, that's
Much better. Much better. There we go.
Bang.
You raise your knife ready to fire, and you're like, oh wait.
You fire, and its head seems to burst, and it just with a wet, gurgling sound of liquid spraying everywhere, it just collapses. It's not getting up again.
Ew.
I don't think we need to double check that one.
Hotcat comes in, stabs it.
It
I
doesn't
got it,
move.
guys.
It does.
God damn it! Stop trying to take credit.
I love you. All right, so you head back to the dining room.
Good shot. Yep. Let's go back and like put in the gem.
Okay, so
Unless
you all
we
head
are
back.
Interrupted on the way by something.
You are not. You get there, you can put the gem in the slot, and again there is a loud clicking all across the mansion as doors everywhere unlock themselves.
Did we skip the MacGuffin in the sleeping room?
Oh yeah.
No, that was the zombie.
Right. Okay. Was there anything in there?
There was not, no.
Great.
Okay. I was about to say, like, if you want, I can quickly roll a perception.
Okay, so I'm going to delete all of the gem locks things you've put up because all of those doors are now open.
Hooray!
All of them.
Where would you like to start looking?
Nicely done. Start like let's just go up. I think right.
So into.
This away.
Okay, so you go into that corridor.
Yeah, just open it up. Have a look around.
All right, in the corridor you find green carpeted. This is a much more high class area. This is probably where the rich people would have lived.
Oh, welcome to the pool table.
Yep. Let's get the
Something like
rolls
that.
rolling.
Ha 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 ha. Okay,
Check this door.
you go in.
These hands can do more than never.
The meeting room. Roll me a perception check,
This
please.
is starting to look suitably posh.
Anything worth stealing?
That's what the perception check's for. So 16 from Liu.
Hey.
Oh, nice. Oh dear, not from Hotcut. Hotcut's too
What's with my
distracted.
rolls today? Like,
It's
they
it's
started off really
all-
bad, and then it's just like critical.
Okay, so in there, I'm going to delete that. You find. Hold on a minute. I could probably do this easier by typing /R1D2, to be honest.
Truth.
You find 2 high-quality gunpowder doses
Ooh.
and
Hot cut.
2 shotgun slugs.
Answer to Neo.
Well, thank you.
Very
I'll take the
nice.
2 slugs.
Other than that, it's clear. No zombies.
Fantastic. All right. Well, I don't think there's anything else worth nicking in here. Let's see what else is up.
You come to here.
Have a look here, whatever this situation is.
What that is that you see beyond it to here, your stairs, but there's a massive grate. But like a mechanized grate covering it, which you can't bypass. So there's a way up, but you can't actually go up there yet.
Okay, this Harry Potter bullshit has gone too far. Someone installed a portcullis in their house.
Also, I want to point out, since I realise I haven't done so yet, in the room you came out of over here, there was a little door there.
Oh, here?
Yep, I shall if you.
You're right, there is. It's a good thing to draw attention to.
It's a little book cupboard, but there's nothing of interest in there.
Okay.
I feel like I've trolled you by pointing out that something is there that you missed and then saying there's nothing in it.
No, it's a neat bit of detail. I appreciate it. All right.
Okay, so where do you go next?
I grabbed the mechanized portcullis and give it a little shake to see if it budges.
Despite your furious, desperate attempts to make it break, it does not.
Ah, nope. Well, it was worth a try.
Well, if I had a welding torch in an hour, I could.
Okay, so I take it you're going to go to the room to your right there.
Yeah, let's check out what's in here.
You enter into like a chalet area, and if you head in and look out of the windows, you see a garden.
Ooh,
Give me a perception check for this area you're in now.
happily. That's a 15.
15, 13,
13.
13.
13.
And Keith, do you give me perception?
Yeah. I'm really bad about this for some reason.
That's fine, don't you worry about it. Oh no.
I
That's a
see
1.
nothing.
Okay, just Neo sees this then.
It's like a stuffed bear holding 2 forks, and you walk directly into it.
You find
My eyes stop functioning for a second.
You guys are so bloody lucky. You find 2 units of standard quality gunpowder, so you've now got 7 units of standard and 2 of high quality. So you've got
Goddamn.
and an SMG.
Ooh.
Hello.
Brap.
Should probably start spraying these out. Even.
What
even
does,
if I'm better with them.
What does an SMG use for?
It use handgun to fire it single shot, and you use the auto fire skill to fire it automatic.
Yeah, cool. I mean,
Grab
I
it.
have 6 in handgun.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Why don't you take that one then?
Yeah, SMG. I'll give you the stats here. Once you're ready to take them down.
Yeah.
Okay, you've opened up a new weapon in the combat tab, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, SMG. For weapon skill handgun.
Mm-hmm.
Single shot damage 2d6.
Yep.
Standard magazine 30, and it uses medium pistol rounds, which is what you're using anyway.
Yeah.
Rate of fire 1.
Okay.
Can be concealed, yes. So there's a check thing. And alternate special modes you can tick off are auto fire and suppressive fire, so it can do both of those.
Cool.
And its auto fire value is 3. The way auto fire works is when you roll your damage from auto fire, you expend 10 bullets, and then the amount of damage you roll on single shot with that weapon then gets multiplied by 3.
Right. That makes sense.
So auto fire can be in the right hands a very, very deadly skill. But
Well,
yeah,
my
that's
auto fire skill is 0, sadly, but
so it's a spray and pray situation. But either way, it means at the very least you've now got a handgun that has 30 rounds in the magazine. So
yeah. I'll unload the bullets from my pistol and put them in the SMG. Any
Okay.
bullets, by the way, we found?
no bullets.
Okay.
I spotted a door up here.
Up there.
Yeah,
Do you listen at it first, or do you just
I do.
open it?
as usual. Stand up.
You're pretty sure you can hear some shuffling inside.
Uh-oh.
Alright, let's step away from it. Alright, so I think there's someone hidden in the closet.
I think Anki kind of snickers.
I'd like to look at you, not understanding, and then it dawns on me, and I'd go over to the closet to end that snickering. It's like,
Okay,
no.
so you try to open the door, basically.
Yeah, so does it open in or out?
It opens out.
Yeah, Anki makes herself ready to shoot her SMG at the thing.
Yeah, so actually what... So I think I'll, Hotcut, why don't you take care of the door? Like, you open it up and we'll take care of this. I crouch down.
Hotcut will stand here, reach out to the door, and open it in a way that he's covered by the door.
Yeah, because the door will, like, swing your direction is what you mean, right?
Okay, so you open the door.
Yush.
Bang!
Auto fire!
Blah blah. Overwatch initiated.
This is the XCOM moment, like, Overwatch.
Everybody misses.
Yeah. 99% to hit. Everybody misses.
Roll me some initiative, everyone.
Yeah.
Woo! Let's go.
Whoa! I've been rolling ridiculously well.
That's great.
And Keith is first.
Alright, yeah, auto fire. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's go. Test the mechanics. Let's find out.
That's not great. I mean, I assume it's like a burst of 3 bullets or whatever.
No, auto fire uses 10 rounds.
Oh, okay. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have used it, admittedly. But
That's fine.
No, I think Anki fires it and then realizes like, oh fuck, that might have been a lot of bullets.
Yeah, normally you have a lot more bullets than this, but not.
Yeah.
you hadn't flicked it from like 3-shot burst to full auto. You thought so?
Exactly. Yeah. Like I thought it was
okay,
on safety. I flicked it to like auto. Like,
Okay, before we continue, did you have 10 or more bullets in the clip when you tried to
I had
use it?
15. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's fine. If you had less than 10, you wouldn't be able to use auto fire anyway. So
Yeah.
But now you have 5 bullets in your clip, and you didn't hit a single thing. See, now this is where that ammo press might come in useful.
It feels like
Yeah, I think Enki is like just as surprised by the like sudden kick of the gun.
Okay.
you're one of the like the cat girls from Dominion Tank Police, just like
Oh,
unloading
yeah.
a full clip at point blank range and just hitting nothing but air.
I have
Okay.
no idea what you're on about.
Anyway, Hot Cut, it's now your turn.
I suppose he would just like lean over the door, just hand and head, and just like fire 2 shots.
Okay, give me some handgun rolls then.
Handgun.
It's handgun.
Numpties.
Oh no. Numbers are meant to be 8.
Okay, that hits.
Sambas.
8 damage.
And second one.
That hits. 9 damage. Very nice.
Pop.
And
You.
then he like closes the door. I'm like, nope.
Don't close the door. You can't. It's dead yet. Do you move? Sorry, yeah, to Hot Cut, yeah.
No, Hot Cut just hides behind the door.
Okay, Neo, your turn.
Right. With it being totally unclear whether Neo is being sarcastic or whether they're being like sincere or just not paying attention. Once the full auto burst goes off, they'll just go nice, and then they'll fire 2 shots.
With your pistol, I take it.
Yes, correct.
All right, roll handgun then.
Plop.
Loaded that slug.
That hits
8.
and kills it.
Hooray!
Allegedly.
Yeah, we just
How much did I need, by the way, to hit?
At that range, it would have been a DV15 roll, I think.
So I would have needed a 10.
Oh wait, no.
20.
No, yeah, sorry, no, DV20 because again, auto fire.
Yeah, so I would have literally needed more than I could roll, apparently.
Rip.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to use auto fire anymore. Then thinking it's gonna...
Yeah.
Like Anki like fires an auto
If you get
fire
to-
once,
if you get
it's
to-
like, nope.
Yeah, if you get to range 7 to 12 meters, it becomes DC's DV17, which is the lowest it will go. So
Fair enough.
yeah, only at that range, and only if you think you can reach that high. So, yeah, the zombie seems to be very dead.
Hooray! Let's check out the cupboard.
So this is a weird thing, but I just realized the pistol is literally better for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's what your expertise is at, right?
Like, is it
Right, but like even with the handgun skill, the SMG is just worse
Yeah,
because it has an
yeah.
RAF as well.
Well, the thing, of course, is that the spread was meant to be that I was when we still had a 4th player joining us. I should point out to the audience, we were going to have a 4th player, but they weren't able to make it for personal reasons, and that's fine. But they also had some combat skills that meant you could have had the SMG and the shotgun share between them. So we're just working with what's in front of us.
That makes sense. It's
yes.
fine. I think Anki's probably going to unload the few bullets that are still in the SMG and put them in the handgun again.
Yeah.
I like appreciate the comedy value of picking up an SMG and being like, okay, cool. Unloading from each from your pistol magazine the bullets, putting them into the SMG, firing it once on full auto, and just be like, nope,
Yep.
and then just reversing the process.
Considering your spread, it might actually be the most efficient to give Hot Cut the shotgun and Neo the SMG now.
I mean, if anybody wants it.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
Sure, that's not a bad idea. Sure, why don't we do that?
Also, we should probably make some extra bullets.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah, let's actually try the crafting system. Speaking of which, before we get to that,
It just closes the door on the corpse. Just
Yeah,
like,
there's also I forgot to mention there's also another red herb and a green herb in here, so you can grab those.
Nice. Brain?
We're at 4 red herbs and 4 green herbs.
So, let me read out for the benefit of the listening audience the mixing gunpowder, how this works. With your tech skill, which I believe in your case is the maker skill, you are able to basically mix gunpowder together in different qualities to create different types of bullets. So, for example, mixing 2 standard quality gunpowders together can produce 3d4 medium pistol bullets. Mixing 2 high quality gunpowder together produces 2d4 very heavy pistol bullets, which gives you a hint as to what other weapons you might find around here. And mixing a standard quality gunpowder and high quality gunpowder together gives you 2d4 shotgun shells. So you've got 7 standard quality and 2 high quality gunpowder. Brain, are you with us?
Yeah.
How would you like to mix some gunpowder and make some bullets for people?
Yeah, I think I will try to mix like for wait, there's we had 7 standard quality and 2 quality.
Yeah, so if you put
Yeah.
like 4 standard quality
yeah.
together, we can roll 64 and see.
Yeah. So do you want me to roll a tech skill?
Let's see. Yes, roll me your maker skill. Roll me, let's see, it would be weapons tech at DV9, please. Oh, that's handy. You make then
This much.
You make 8 additional medium pistol bullets.
Yeah, for 2 gunpowder. Cool.
Or medium handgun bullets. Yep. For 2 powder, so not bad. Alright.
I'll take a few of those if you don't mind.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like keep 2 and divide and let you divide the rest.
Alright.
Yep.
So, Hotcut, I pass you the shotgun and the shells. Do you need me to quickly tell you what these stats are?
Would probably be good.
Right. So it's a shotgun, good door.
Yep.
It uses the skill shoulder arms. It deals 3d6 damage except when it deals 5d6.
Okay. Yeah.
It has a magazine of 4 out of 4.
Rate of fire 1, ammo type.
Yeah.
Gun.
And you get a grand total of 11 shells and 3 slugs.
Okay. Shell. Log. How many shells?
11 shells, 3 slugs.
Yep. Yep. 5d6 log.
And Keith, can you quickly give me run me down the submachine gun?
Yep. SMG, handgun skill,
Alright.
2d6 damage,
Yep.
magazine 30,
Right.
ROF 1, medium pistol ammo type,
Gotcha.
concealable, auto fire, suppressing fire, and auto fire 3.
Auto fire 3.
Yep.
Gotcha. Sure. How many shots are in the magazine?
Nothing.
Alright. Can you pass me some?
I only have 5 bullets at the moment.
Okay. I'll load it up with 12 then.
Yeah. How many? So wait. How many did Hotcut just make? Like
8.
I made 8, kept 2, so is there 6 to divvy up?
Yeah. So if I can have one of those, then you can have the rest.
Alright. I'll take 7.
No.
Sorry.
5.
Yeah. Sorry. I'll take 5. Math. How does it?
Yeah. Literally like fucking first grade.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. Ready and willing.
So, where do you go from here?
Best check the outside, I suppose.
Okay, so you try and go through
There's the
these doors. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it opens.
Sniff
On the-
outside.
Okay, I won't ask for awareness for perception. On the table, you find an additional 5 medium handgun bullets.
Oh, I'll
So you've got a
take
few more of those. And let's see if I've got something prepared for you. Yes. You walk down the stairs into a sunken garden, and the pleasant combination of several floral aromas delights your senses. The walkway goes out a few feet before joining onto a square path that has arrow-like extensions to the northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest. On the central island of this roundabout path is a square raised dais with a statue on it. The outer edges of the garden are divided into 4 sections, each of them rich with blossoming flowers. The path to the south has a bench and some stairs leading to another landing, and the path in the north has a beautifully arranged flower bed.
Alright, let me just check what that landing situation there is. Alright. Should
Okay.
we, I think I look to Hotcut, sort of just like to see if he starts inspecting the statue on his own. In the manner of our, like, gem nerd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you take a look at the statue?
Yeah.
You find, if you look closer at it, on the dais there, you will see 4 circular indentations evenly spaced around the circumference of the dais. Next to each of these indentations is a letter engraved in the circle. There is an L, a C, an M, and a D. Each of these indentations are joined together by an engraving of a chain, linking them in a circle. Just in front of the statue is the image of a snake, curled in a circle and eating its own tail. LCMD? I don't get it. Oh, I see, yes. Haha, that shows what I know, doesn't it? Haha!
I still don't get it.
Those are the letters I heard. LC and
Yes. Yeah, those are the letters, and that I read out. If I was actually paying attention to what I was saying, that would mean. Okay. You also notice throughout the garden are several potted flowers. And you notice if you look closely that each of these flower pots has something written on them.
Well,
Do you check what's on these? What's engraved on these flower
I
pots?
will look at the closest one.
I'll play the part of lookout for now.
Okay. Let's see. Yes, you find engraved on each of these flowers is what appears to be... It's kind of hard to tell. You don't know much about flowers, but you might have just enough of an inkling to get that what's written on the flower pots are what each of these flower types are. And there are, as I said, 12. There are 12 flower pots in total, and they have the following things engraved on them: carnation, chrysanthemum, clover, magnolia, marigold, moonflower, daffodil, dahlia, daisy, lavender, lilac, and lily.
I could just listen to you read out the names of flowers for a couple of hours.
Oh, that's sweet. So, 12 plants, each beginning with C, M, D, and L. Only 4 of them will fit the puzzle.
Can you copy paste the list for me in the thing? Because I was trying to note them, but
My apologies, yes.
bit. Okay.
You can try and solve it with your player brains, or if you want to get through it quickly, you can give me a deduction roll. Depends on what you personally, as players, want to do here.
I mean, I'm playing a moron, so let's just fucking go for it. Like, let's see what this corporate goon can think through.
Okay, so my theory is either it's obviously the four flowers with different starting letters, or it's only 2 flowers, and it's lilac because it starts with L, finishes with C, and then it's marigold, which starts with M, finishes with D.
You're kind of on the right track, but you do need 4 plants.
So one of each, maybe. Like lilac, daisy.
Well, think about what Brain said with them, how they begin and how they end, and then think about how the letters are arranged on the dais.
Okay, so it's lilac, chrysanthemum.
Sorry, how are the letters? It's LCMD.
LCMD.
So...
Yes, and
It's
they're all
lilac, chrysanthemum.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So has to start with. Okay, yeah, I get it. So yeah, lilac.
Chrysanthemum. Then it starts what is
Marigold.
marigold,
Yeah, and that's it.
and it's but
Unless
you
it's
need
a D
4.
as well, which could be any.
And then you can go with
Oh, it's CMDL. Okay.
CMDL. So it's chrysanthemum,
Marigold.
marigold,
Daffodil.
daffodil, and then
And
lilac.
All right.
If it loops
oh
around.
yeah, because it like turns around. Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, so you try putting those 4 plants into the slots.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, you put them in. There's a as the pots sink in a little bit, and the mouth of the snake
Eats
actually
you.
no, opens, and out falls a gem,
Hey!
yellow in color.
Woo, Gem Squad!
And at that,
Good work, Team New says while
Well done.
standing in the
Yes.
corner.
and at that precise moment, there is a massive rustling noise,
Uh-oh.
and from around you,
Emerges
1,
zombified
2,
snake.
3,
Boss fight!
4 monster plants. And we're going to take a break there.
Alright.
So
Alright.
we're going to basically we'll go for a quick break here, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall be back with you for part 2 shortly. Welcome back, everyone, to this Cyberpunk Red one-shot for CharismaToAC, The House of Evil. We have our intrepid edge runners currently surrounded by strange monster plants. They're having just solved the puzzle of the garden statue. Would you care to roll initiative, everyone, please? I've rolled it for the plant, and it is surprisingly good. So,
There we go.
Uh,
Dare say no one was expecting to find the shrubbery.
no.
So,
If I don't roll, it can't hurt me. Oh, perfect.
Hey!
I believe that actually. Let's find out how that. I think is it Dex related? How do we resolve tiebreakers?
I don't know.
Resolve ties by rolling again until the higher number wins. Okay.
Alright, so roll again.
I guess we're rolling again then.
Let's see. You can do it. I believe in you, Anne Keith. 12 versus...
Not bad.
16.
My god.
Alright, so plants first.
Quick plants.
They're supposed to be on our side, damn it.
That's not how this works. Okay, so the good news is they're plants. They cannot move.
Hooray.
The bad news is that they do have a couple of different attacks that they can throw at you. So let's start with. There's two close to hot cut, one for New and one for Ann Keith. So let's go for the two closest to hot cut first. The one that's the bottom of you attempts to bite you. Can you evade that?
We'll see.
We believe.
Yes.
Through the power of dice, you shall be delivered.
Not this time though. It doesn't break through your armor.
Hooray!
Praise Jesus.
I
Yes.
think you mean praise Nuffle.
Yes, that would be a good one too. It will attempt to attack again. Oh dear.
So I think that hits. Maybe.
Let's wait and see what the evasion comes up.
I just realised, yes, I'm changing that as well. I'm stupid because I didn't think. 1d6. Yeah, they're wearing You're wearing Kevlar. They can't do damage. That's stupid.
No, it's fine. You're fine.
Wow. Like that's actually a pretty good dodge roll.
It was, but unfortunately, 18 does not beat 32.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it deals you 9 points of damage, which means that you take 2 points of damage, and your armor ablates by 1, so it goes down to 6 out of 7 armor.
Oof.
A first damage done to a player character in this game.
Finally.
Yes, it has happened. I'm not. Yes, I think from my Witcher game that I ran that wasn't recorded for CharismaToAC, my players have a tendency to know that I have this annoying tendency to make fight encounters a little easier compared to some of my colleagues, but that's just because I'm relatively new as a GM. Anyway, so
I'm known as the lethal DM, so I get you.
We discovered in the Witcher RPG that the game had like some nuances when you fought multiple people and used facing that made it severely more dangerous to use.
that's true, actually. Yes, this game doesn't. This version, Cyberpunk Red's Interlock, doesn't have facing, so that's not the same thing. Anyway, second one that goes for you is going to use a poison spit attack.
Oh boy. Well, it's a good thing I have detox. It's
Roll
fine, I have
17.
anti-poison stuff. Just don't get hit.
You can try to evade that.
It's a slow spitter.
Yes. You do not. Okay. When using the attack, you deal no damage. Anyone meat hit by your attack must attempt to beat a DV13 resist torture/drugs check.
So what's that?
So find in your skills under body there should be resist torture/drugs. Roll that skill for me, please. You actually succeed. Despite getting hit, the poison fails to actually affect you or get to you, so you do not have to take any damage. Well done. The other two, one of them will attack Niu. It will also attempt to throw some poison spit at you.
I thought you said you, like, instead of new, so it was
No.
like, wait, who was getting attacked? Like a split second.
Forbidden!
Yes, Doge.
Wah!
Well done.
Holy
And
fuck.
And the final one will also attempt to poison spit attack. Final one will also poison spit onto Keith.
No.
Oh, would you prefer it try to bite you instead?
I mean, I don't know.
Can you
I don't know what I would prefer at this point.
dodge a 16?
Not quite.
Oh dear. Make me a DV13 resist torture/drugs check, please.
I do get a bonus for that because I have like cyberware.
You do. You get +2 to that roll.
Cool. That's under body.
Yeah. So just add 2 into the skill directly. It won't let you. It doesn't let you add modifiers in the system. So
I don't know if that
DV13.
was
Yep.
that already like put in there. By the way,
Well, what was it at before? 2.
it said 4. That's
Then
why.
yes, that means it's already in there. DV13 is enough. You're just also able to avoid the poison affecting you or physically.
Fuck yeah, cyberware.
Okay. You.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Right.
Do something about take up weed hacking.
So I'm just checking something real quick. I'm trying to get a sort of a grip on like how far I can move.
What's your move skill? What's your move?
My move is 6. And
Then you can move. Then you move. You can move 6 squares.
Right. And is it possible to spend an action moving?
That's a good question. It doesn't say. Oh yes, you can take an additional move action, but only if you've already taken a move action this turn. You can run.
Okay, cool. So in that case, since these things are like potted plants, New will just say, "All right, let's dip," and like leave.
Fair enough.
God damn you. Okay, fair enough.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
5, 6,
I mean, I hadn't considered that.
7, 8.
Fuck,
I'm
I
not-
hadn't considered their ability
No.
to move away.
Yes, no, I'm fine with that, to be honest. And I'm not
Really funny.
I'm not gonna have them suddenly grow legs. Don't worry.
I mean,
All
that
right.
would be the Resident Evil response, right? Like,
It would be, but we've not. I'm aware that we are sort of a bit pressed for time, so I want to move you guys on to the next sequence. Okay, and Keith, do you want to do the same thing?
Don't want
Oh
to
yeah,
operate.
that's a good idea.
Okay, you run, and finally Hot Cut. Do you want to run as well, or do you want to try and stick it out?
Hotcat is like holding the shotgun, but like yeah, it was just like
I'm not leaving. A plant killed my father.
Yes,
killed my hamster.
he choked on an avocado.
Oh no.
Not the avocado toast.
All right, since you've run away, that's fine. I'll end the combat, and you can carry on, you bastards. All right.
the brave adventurers,
I
they
find
bravely
my
ran
Daniel.
away.
It's all Daniel's fault. And the fact that there's apparently no opportunity attacks in the system.
Well, if there are, then I might have not read that they're there, and if they're not, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared to retcon that right now because again,
Yeah.
time sensitive. So you go back to the dining room, I take it.
Yeah, let's check this door down here. I listen at it and then
Oh.
I quiet.
Okay.
Can I put this armor on top of my arm?
Oh, and
No,
before I
no.
I suppose before we do that, I look at Hotcut like, hey, do you want to check if that gem fits any of the things on the dais?
Yeah, sure.
It does. You hear some clicking from upstairs, but also you hear the massive of a large grate being opened.
Oh,
that's good.
All right.
Should we just go upstairs and check it?
I feel like if we go upstairs, we're like kind of leaving our ass. You know what? Are you asking that in character?
I'm not entirely, because like out of character, I'm also kind of like, since we are pressed for time, maybe we should just like skip a few rooms and go upstairs, that kind of thing, you know?
I'm gonna suggest we actually check like room to room.
Yeah, you can just check them and see if there's anything there.
Fair enough.
It's fine. So you check the room to your right or the one beneath you.
This one.
Okay, this one. You look inside.
Yeah.
A massive library.
Oh boy, Mr. X is coming for us.
Oh, and it's a two-story library.
Yes, you do see by the bookcases, roughly in the middle. They are inert. They're not moving, but there are 3 zombies in here.
All right.
Do you want to make a perception? If you head in, you can make a perception check.
All right. So this room is too big. It probably has something hidden in it, but I also see a couple of those fuckers shambling around.
Well, we do have enough ammo to take them on.
Yeah, I reckon so. All right, hang on. I'll take the first shot, lure them out, and I like lean in, just lining up a shot, and single shot, pop. I take a shot at this guy here.
With your shotgun.
No, the shotgun is in Hotcut stance.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Although does you have to have ammunition for the SMG? Well, okay, just a handgun shot then. Okay.
So
Well, remember, if you use single shot the SMG, you only get rate of fire 1. With the medium pistol, you get rate of fire 2. So it's up to you how you do that.
Yeah.
Is that like an aim action of some kind?
If you aim at a specific body part, you can make an attack at a -8 penalty, but it has certain benefits depending on where you shoot.
But you can't, like, in this case, for example, since, we have time to aim, we can't, like, take a bonus for that or something.
Let's investigate the effects of these aimed shots just for fun. I line up a shot at the head of the nerd that I'm aiming at and take a shot at -8, you're saying?
That's right.
Alright, so I make the roll. That comes out to 10.
What range are you from that guy? 6
am
meters?
6 meters away. Which doesn't sound ideal for an SMG shot, does it?
No.
6 meters is not that far for an SMG shot.
No, you do not hit.
Alright.
Like, I know SMGs are close range, but not that closely.
No, they're not.
Like, it's not like, oh no, I need to be next to them.
And that was an auto fire shot?
No, that was a single shot.
Okay, it misses, and the gunshot obviously wakes the zombies up.
Hey, fuckers. And
Roll initiative!
Back up
No,
to
they
here.
cannot hurt us if we are not initiative.
I'll back up to here, actually. It's better.
That's not how it works.
You're not Sans. You can't just not take your turn.
Roll again, Ankeith.
Yeah.
Suddenly
I think you're going to win this one.
Possibly. Barely.
Let's remove the monster plant.
No.
Sweet. All right. You.
Yep.
What do you do?
Yeah, that's a great question, isn't it? So this thing can move like 3 squares. That much I know. Fuck it. I'll pull back to here, and I'll wait. Let them come to me.
Oh right, okay. Hot cut. You're muted.
Yeah, Hotcat will kind of stand somewhere. He's technically at the edge of the table here. He just pushes couple chairs out, kicks couple chairs out of the way, and
All right. And you do nothing else?
Oh, he kind of sets himself up to, for a shotgun shot.
Okay. And Ankeith?
Can I hit any of them?
Yes. I think you could hit any of them from this angle, I think.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll go for. Actually, can they reach me in one turn?
No.
Okay, then I'll take the shot.
Well, remember you can move after you've taken the shot, so
Oh,
that's
yeah,
fine.
good point. Okay, so I'll take the shot and then move.
And remember, and if you're using the pistol, you've got 2 shots. So
Bang.
that. Okay, your distance is
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong damage.
8.
So 9 damage, because I assume 20 will hit.
I'm just checking. Yes, it does. So hold on a second. That you were targeting this one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's your first attack.
Second attack, 17.
At 7, that hits.
Nice.
-8.
And then I'll move over here and kind of
Right.
start lining up
Solidly
the shot
above
as well.
average.
Okay, the zombies will all move. Well, there. And he will use his second action to move again to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Top of the round to you, Neo.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck it. Start by opening fire. So it's like a mega. Actually, no. Let's not open fire. I'm in melee. Let's deal with that situation.
Okay, so you're gonna brawl.
Yeah, it's much more reasonable. Okay, so we basically we use we elbow jab this thing in the head. Bam.
Keep forgetting to put this on.
Wow. Ooh, cool.
I keep forgetting to put the
17.
music on. Yep.
8 points of damage.
Okay, that one is down for now.
All right. We'll do a follow up on it while it's down for increased damage.
Okay, again, if it's on the ground, then I think we'll say it auto hits.
Sure. 11. Crap.
Give me a second to just check something.
Sure.
Yep. Okay. And it starts to move and writhe about, and it undies at 1 hit point.
Rip. All right, and then we scoot back by 1, 2, clamber up onto the table, 3, 4, and then we stand up here.
Okay. That's your turn.
Yep.
Hot cut.
Yeah, he'll go. I think just to reduce the thing, he will just shoot straight down, just with the shotgun, so he just catches those 2, I believe, or he will just move. He'll move here, and then shoot. So he clips those 2. Those 2 boys. Or gals. Gal pals.
Yeah, whatever they. It's kind of hard to tell at this point what gender they might have identified as, if any.
And they identify hungry.
Okay, so you're going to make a shoulder arms roll, please. At DV, it's at 4 meters apiece. So, yeah, DV 13.
Yes.
Excellent. Roll 3d6. 10 damage each.
Blam. Well done.
Right, so this one goes down again, and let me just check. Okay. And this one takes 10 damage.
Do I still have any movement left over, or
Uh,
how many squares can I move?
up to your move value in squares. But I think you can't. I don't think you can split your move action.
Okay. Yeah, so you will just be there.
Okay, that means it's now Ankeith's turn.
All right. Shooting the zombie closest to me.
So the one directly below you.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And we have 4 bullets left.
Oh no!
Yeah. I used all of them in that one attack. Bang.
18. Yeah, that hits. 6 damage. Nice.
Does it kill?
Well, no. Can you not see its health bar?
I cannot.
Ah.
We could see the health bars for the dogs, but not for those.
It's very odd.
Does that second one hit, by the way? 13?
At this range, yes.
Ooh.
Can you see the health bar on it now?
Yes, 10 damage. So it should be down.
It is.
Bang. And then I'm gonna move over here if I can.
Excellent. The last zombie is going to move up to here. And it's going to attempt to attack Hot Cut.
No!
Please no.
Well, if it helps, I still have healing, so it can help me.
Jesus Christ. Try and dodge that, please. Or evade, rather.
Oh no, the
Can we
fall.
beat 4?
I mean,
I
if you crit fail,
It's possible.
yeah, it's not impossible.
Where is my thing? Evasion. Bam!
Sweet. Well done.
Nice.
It will attempt to attack again. Can you dodge that one?
Maybe.
You
No.
cannot. Oh boy. So you
Jesus.
take
That's a lot of damage.
13 damage, and you start you a familiar sensation, a kind of heat and pain on a spot where it managed to scratch you on just through the armor.
Does he recognize the feeling from the brain dance?
He does, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. So how much? So I take my armor down by 1, and then I
So
take.
yeah, you subtract 6 from 13 to get 7.
Ow.
So you take 7 damage total on top of what you've already, and then yeah, your armor goes down to 5 out of 7. You're the one taking all the damage here, and
I know,
yeah.
right? And I'm like the shittiest at evading.
Okay, top of the round. Mew.
Look out, Wirehead. And I take line up a shot and take it.
Alright. At this range, it is 10, so you're using the SMG, I take it.
Yeah.
DV13.
Alright. Pop.
Okay, roll me some damage. Oh,
Each shot.
excellent.
Very nice damage.
Damn right.
Alright. Do you move?
I do not. I'm in a good position. I feel like
Fuck.
if it started coming in my direction, like it would probably
Yeah.
struggle a bit to get onto the table. I might get an advantage on that.
Okay, Hot Cut.
Yeah, he would just lower the shotgun like right in front of it, and it's just like bang.
Okay, shoulder arms at point blank is 13.
Where to go if I miss shot that is literally at the chest.
Don't jinx it.
This is the XCOM moment.
Oh yes, where they
99%.
where they deliberately aim slightly to the side and you see them doing it. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Roll 3d6.
Seasoned professionals.
3.
Yeah.
You managed to put it down. Well done.
And
It
there's
goes
over.
flying across the room.
Okay, combat is over, but
And Keith jumps over the fucking table.
yes, Hotcut, you've taken a scratch and you can feel the same thing. You feel that you really know that if you don't do something about this what you've been infected with, you're likely to become one of these shambling monstrosities.
Help,
Alright, let me look at that.
Help.
All right, you have a look at it.
I'm basically like in doctor mode, so I'm literally just like armor off now, strip. Like,
Yep.
I'm checking this. That's basically what I mean. But
Well,
like,
That's an
Give-
Argo scratch.
Give me a deduction check, please.
deduction.
Yep, that's enough. You reckon that if this transmits the way you think it does, then that rapid detox you were given is very likely going to be a means to combat this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yes, you can use
Grabs
basically.
the needle and just jabs it at him.
Yep, you load the rapid detox into your air hypo and stick it in him, and yes, hot cut. As soon as the pain of the injection is over, you feel a cooling sensation pass through you, and the itch, the heat and the pain fade out, and you start to feel more yourself again.
Can I have another one of those coconut bars, please?
I pick it up.
Oh,
Here you go. Ding 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 ding. Jingle plays when I open it.
God's sake!
All right, so
Like when
So how
Hotcut.
much is that? Is one of those coconut bars gonna cost us after this?
I think candy is either between 20 to 50 ebs a piece.
Oh no, I was being
It's
I was
gonna
being
be a-
facetious.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Premium.
Yeah,
Alright.
once you remove the piece of armor that the thing you can from under, you can see the t-shirt that Hotcut is wearing, which has like this neon pink triangle, and above it just says NERPs.
Nerps. Anyway, yes.
Before we go, one sec.
Yep.
I wanna quickly look at like how much does speed heal someone?
Speed heal can heal you up to immediately heals amount of HP equal to their body plus willpower.
For hot cut, how much would that be?
Body plus willpower
11.
Yeah, so you know what? Maybe I'll put together a red and green herb and
Yep. And with your pharmaceutical skill,
do I need to roll something?
you do. You need to if you go into the main page and look at your medtech and let me see. I think it's pharmaceuticals allows you to put to some points. Do you want? Let's. I don't think we did this. This is slightly painful to admit. Let's have a quick look.
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at that.
You can choose to allocate your 4 points, 1 per point, to surgery, pharmaceuticals, and cryosystem operations. So you can put all 4 in pharmaceuticals, or some in surgery and pharmaceuticals, however you
I'll
want
do
to.
it like this. I think it makes sense.
All right. So now roll me a pharmaceuticals check, please. I'll say that's enough. It's simple enough for mixing 2 herbs together. You're able to create. Let's see. Yes, you can synthesize. You can synthesize a dose of speed heal and use it on him to heal him up to full health again.
Cool. And that's why I'm here.
Exactly. So,
You probably,
Yes,
if you don't have any, if you can whip up another one of those rapid,
It occurs to me that
Why do you need another rapid detox?
just to have it, just so you have it ready.
Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. I can actually. I have a blue herb, so I'll actually use the blue herb and a red herb to.
Wait. You were saying something, Daniel?
Yeah. So I think seeing the little reminder that we're in something of a spooky position, and apparently these kind of things might need some kind of like detox treatment. Neo decides to take this from reality TV to real life real quick, and I think in what this is me remembering that I have combat awareness.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put all the points of combat awareness into threat detection, meaning I take +4 to perception as they endeavor to step like more aware.
Yeah.
And when initiative happens, I'm gonna shuffle those points around. But until then, I'm at +4 perception.
Okay.
I did a bad.
Yeah, I see. Unfortunately, when that happens, that means that the materials are wasted.
Boo.
I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them.
I
Well,
just enforced
I mean,
them
you-
blindly and
you may-
without hesitation.
Yes, you may find some more blue and red herbs about the place if you look for them.
Yeah. I do still have red and green, so like
Yeah, you
if
can
we
still-
take damage, I can still heal that.
Yeah.
You're gonna be okay, hard cut.
Now I will. Wait. Now I will. As he chews on the.
All right, so you go back into the library.
Yeah, start looking around. Alright, let's
Okay.
check this place.
Okay, inside you find a map of the rest of the lower level, so these two rooms that you haven't explored yet.
Neat. Alright.
And you
Oh.
find... Yeah, sorry?
Before we go further, real quick, can I get some more ammo? I have 2 bullets.
Oh, yeah, shit, sure, of course. Yeah,
And
use
yes,
some iron to pump.
remember to use the ammo press cut if you've got it.
Uh,
You also find one additional shotgun slug.
I'll take 8 bullets out of the SMG,
Yep, thanks.
and hand them your way.
I can work with this. Okay.
Alright, time to scour this library.
Mhm.
Anything else beyond the map?
No, the map, the slug. There's the stairs leading up, and there's the door to the south.
Let's check
And
the
then-
south.
Okay, you go inside.
Yeah.
Inside, you find no enemies. No, sadly not. You're, as far as you can tell, the only living people in the mansion so far. You find one slug, another one. So that's. You find 3 additional shotgun shells
These are all.
and a red herb and a blue herb.
no.
Very nice.
Yep, that's the entire. That's the apart from one room. That's the entirety of the ground floor searched. It's locked, and there are symbols of 4 gems on the door: red, blue, yellow, and white.
That fucking thing is locked.
You-
Well done, well done.
Well, I don't have one.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well
I
done.
don't have a well. Let's check out. Like, okay. There's a stair in here. Let's check what's upstairs in the library.
Mhm.
Okay, excellent. You're going to actually go.
Ascend.
Okay, give me a second. I need to prepare you all.
We ascend to the next level.
Yes.
Wait, we need to be prepared to ascend to the next level? Are we in a cult?
Damn right.
Something like that.
Always were.
Oh no, not that meme.
Yeah.
Not that bloody meme. Okay.
Daniel?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the bullets, because now I can shoot you.
Hey, okay. Then I deserve it.
Okay. I will move you over now.
Let's gonna say I made the decision to play corporate hustle, but really the dice did that for me. Alright, cool. Anything up here?
Yes, if you would give me a perception check, please.
Yes.
Perception!
Perception!
Now I have a perception modifier, so I should increase the... Actually, I'm not gonna change my stats, but... my roll is 5 higher,
Jesus.
so 25. Sorry, 4 higher, 25.
Okay,
I know how much works.
and hot cut?
I could make the perception.
Yes, yes, if you can. Do you though?
It's just like, let's try to beat 25.
I could make the perception roll. Will I though?
Okay, and Keith and you see these. One unit of high quality gunpowder
Nice.
and 3 shotgun shells.
Nice.
Shotgun shells.
Powder, of course, goes to hot cut, and the shotgun shells too.
Yep, and on the there's a few things you notice here. You notice quite a few paintings on the walls depicting some sort of ancient historical battle in various forms. You notice this on the one closest to you. There's an inscription beneath it.
Does it seem to be the same battle? Like it was like a Rashomon kind of like series of paintings?
They're all done in the same style, but they're not the same battle.
Okay.
Do you read the words beneath the closest?
Are they written in English or
Yes.
Hawaiian?
In English.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'll read them.
Okay. It's a painting of a battlefield that shows soldiers of 2 nations fighting and dying in melee combat. Underneath this painting, an engraved bronze plaque reads, "We will never forget the 5,000 soldiers that lost their lives in the Battle of the Verge."
The Verge.
There are similar inscriptions beneath 3 other paintings.
Okay. What do the others say? The same, or like when you say similar, do you mean the same?
Similar, but not the same.
Okay. What do they say?
The second one, a painting of medieval archers firing their bows from a hilltop into the battle that rages below. Underneath this painting is an engraved bronze plaque that reads, "An army of 900 archers turned the tide of the war."
Battle of the Verge.
And
Third one says there's 2 more. The third one, a painting depicting cannon-bearing sail ships. The bronze plaque under this painting reads, "Our most skilled sailors were armed with 20 of the nation's most powerful vessels of war."
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the final one, a painting of 3 military commanders, each one decorated with war medals. Underneath this painting, engraved on a bronze plaque, reads, "The 3 commanders of the kingdom were heralded for their bravery and honor."
Well, this is some fantasy bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking at these paintings, you will also notice on the mantelpiece of the fireplace, located down here, yes, rather than a normal flat top podium, on top of this mantelpiece is an abacus, which has 4 rows. Each row has 10 wooden beads, all of which are currently pushed to the right.
Hotcut kind of thinks for a second.
Well, 5923, right?
well, or 5,923.
Yes. The same
I
thing.
don't know how does this fucking primitive old piece of shit work? I wasn't born in the like 1400s.
Hotcut moves like top to bottom, then to 5, then 9, then 2, then 3.
Just moving them to the left, then.
Yeah.
Okay. There is a moment, and then there is a rumble from the fireplace, and there is a little puff of coal dust, which out of which tumbles a small leather pouch.
Ho, ho, ho.
I'll open up the grenade.
Merry Blomas.
Naughty. That can also like unwrap the bundle.
Inside is a white gemstone.
Hey! I mean, then we have everything, right?
No.
I reckon so. We have one more gemstone, so hooray for that. We might as well actually go and deposit that before we progress.
Well, I mean, we can check out here, maybe, since we're here anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, sure. This door locked.
Oh, is it?
It's not. The third gemstone you found means that you are able to access this area. So if you go that way, you will find this beyond.
I open it up and then I stop myself so I'm mid-stride.
Ah.
The others. Let's just go down and put that gemstone in.
Yeah, we can go down there.
Yeah. Sure, let's go. Stick my nose in.
This feels a little bit so this is gonna feel good for you, I think, Chris. This feels a little bit Dark Souls to me in level design,
Nice.
which is a very good sign.
I'm glad. Okay.
Scope around the room.
Okay. You give me a perception check then, please.
Yeah.
I believe. It's 4 higher. 22.
22.
Why are we even rolling?
I mean a 2.
Okay. You find 6 medium pistol rounds,
Ooh.
but also on the table furthest from you, you'll like this, Ankeith. A very heavy pistol
Ooh.
and 8 rounds for a full clip.
Well, like a fucking revolver or something.
Yeah, it's basically like a 357 Desert Eagle.
Okay. Jesus. Very heavy pistol. Cool.
Very
I'll pick
heavy
that up.
I'll nick 4 of those 6 bullets we found, if that's okay with you, Keith.
I mean, I think this very heavy pistol uses different.
It does.
bullets, right?
Yeah, very heavy. It uses very VH pistol ammo. I'll give you the stats. I'll give you the stat line now.
Okay.
It uses handgun skill.
Mm-hmm.
Single shot damage 4d6.
Oh.
Standard magazine 8.
Mm-hmm.
Rate of fire 1.
Yep.
Hands required 1.
Yep.
Can be concealed no.
No. Again.
'Cause it's a very heavy pistol. Yeah.
It's a hand cannon. Yeah.
And that's about it. So yeah, that's the stat line.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
How much ammo did you grab?
I took 4 of the 6. You check the
Okay.
other
I'll grab the other 2, and I have a full mag.
Do you have any ammunition for that pistol?
Not yet, I don't think.
I can try to make you some.
You had a full clip for the very heavy pistol, but you don't have any spare ammo.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I have 8 bullets for the very heavy pistol.
Yes, this is like in Resi 2 remake where Leon's using the Matilda and then he finds the Lightning Hawk, basically.
If you want, I could make you some more.
Yes, you've got some high quality ammunition, and you found and saved quite a lot of shotgun shells and slugs, so you could use those 2 high qualities and 2 of the 3 to make some VH pistol ammo.
Yes.
That's your call.
I
If
wouldn't
that's what
say no to that. And I mean, if I'm gonna use the very heavy pistol, might as well give the medium pistol ammo to Niu, right?
I mean, you could also just have some like medium pistols ammo in case of zombies. You still want to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
it's-
what? Take 6 of my bullets. I'll still have 6 medium pistol bullets.
Gotcha.
All right. I like this working together and actually, again, resource management. This is such a big, important part, not just of survival horror. So it's good to see you really engaging with it in this.
So like exchange.
One of my favorite parts of the Metro franchise.
Oh yes.
Where you have like, oh, you only have 5 minutes left on your gas mask and like
Of
4
course.
bullets in the magazine kind of thing. Like I love
Yep.
that stuff.
Okay, give me a field expertise roll, please, Hotcut. If you're going to try and make this ammo.
Yes.
Excellent. You make 5 additional very heavy pistol rounds.
Do you want me to try again?
I mean, do you have 2 more high quality?
It's one. Oh, sorry, it's too high quality for the thing.
Yes.
No, I don't. I thought it was one of each for the high quality. Never mind.
Okay. So you are content to take the gem down to the main room now.
Yeah, let's slip down there and just drop it in before we return.
Okay, so
Awkward running animations.
So we slip that in, and then we see if it unlocked the office down on the ground floor, and then we'll go back up.
okay, I'm moving you back to the to here. So you put it in.
Yep.
You put it in. When you're in there, let's see. Give me a second.
Instant transmission.
I just
Very-
realized I could actually dual wield these guns.
Unfortunately, that's not a mechanic covered in this game, but it would be.
Ooh!
If you have 2 of the other hands, it could be like, you know.
Yeah. When I have 4 hands, I'm just gonna use them anyway. You're not gonna stop me.
Right, sure, whatever. There is a click, and then there's a grinding sound, and the 2 knight statues at the top.
Come alive.
Their right hands both unclasp from the swords that they're posing with, and move out and point. Oddly enough, in this direction.
Go there, doofus.
I'm gonna go and see if I can yoink one of those swords.
Yeah, it's made of stone.
That would still make a good club, but I'm not gonna. I have better weapons.
Yeah.
Like my body! Haha! Let's go
Aha.
and actually find out if that opened the door, shall we?
Okay, so you go back into the library.
Yeah. Boop.
Give me a second. I want to check something.
Receive a whole second.
Oh, how I'm touched that you would grace me with this.
Right, Joe. Your
This-
birthday's coming up, right?
My birthday was
I know.
almost a month ago, man.
I mean, so it means it's coming up, you know.
Okay. You make your way to the door, and as you're looking, and as you give me a perception roll, everyone.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Raina's right, your birthday is really always coming up.
Ha 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 ha.
I think this... Okay, I think I know what's coming.
No, Hotcut sees nothing.
Keith.
Neo sees nothing. And Keith, you're ironically the only person to notice. Just before it happens,
I'm an 18.
there's... Oh, you're an 18. Okay, you both see this then. Hotcut doesn't. There is something outside the window, and it looks like it's about to jump through.
Okay.
I grab Anne Keith, like, back, and, like, pull her as I step away.
Yeah, like I think Keith too is like, oh fuck, duh, come on!
What's good? What? Where are we going? The door is there.
And...
It's Mr. X, shit!
It's not,
What are we
but
looking at?
we're looking at a giant black and red reptilian hulking monstrosity with massive sharp teeth hunched over, glaring at you, and just with intent to kill.
Oh, fuck the shit out of all this! I lower the barrel of the gun and, like, start backing away.
Okay, roll initiative.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This is the, what is that specific
So-
type of monster called again? There's like a type for it.
I don't know.
What in Resident Evil?
So I'm gonna shift my my points around here. I'm gonna shift all my 4 points into damage deflection.
Okay, that's not a bad idea actually.
I think it's called the Seeker or something, or the Nemesis.
No, the Nemesis is specifically the from Resident Evil 3. This is basically kind of like the hunter enemy from Resident Evils 1 and 3.
Actually, I'm gonna opt out of that. We're gonna go with 2 points in damage deflection and 2 points in spot weakness.
Okay. Remind me how the weakness one works.
You have been trained to look for weak spots to damage even heavily armored targets.
Yeah.
Each point adds 1 to damage before armor of your first successful attack in a round.
Sweet. Excellent. Let's get the initiative tracker up. 2 9s and 2 10s. Okay, so both Hot Cut and Keith need to re-roll to see who gets initiative out of the 9s, and me and Neo need to roll to see who gets initiative out of the 10s.
Alright.
Oh, for goodness sake, that changed things up, didn't it? Descending. Because you are able to spot it, you therefore you're able to get the drop on it. Okay, Neo, this massive brutish thing has just come. Oh, for God's sake, Hot Cut, really? Okay, roll again. Both of you.
I don't think that's how it works. I think you just
Yeah.
roll again to see if.
Yeah, that's just a
if
tiebreaker,
who
so
wins
it's
the tie.
so
Not
it
a
is
new initiative.
Neo, then Seeker, then Anki, then me, then Anki.
Although, admittedly, I do like this idea of it being actually a new initiative. But yeah, my initiative is still 9. You know, like
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
mine is 9 as well, so I think, and the Seeker's was whatever 10, so he's
10.
It's me, then it's the Seeker, then it's Hot Cut, then it's Hanky.
Okay.
no, that is incorrect.
Oh, okay. Then I'm lying.
So wait. Oh, okay. No,
Yes.
that is correct. Like the Seeker
Yeah.
has 10. Yeah.
Yeah, Seeker had 10, and we rolled off. We rolled off for our tiebreaker, and I won our tiebreaker. So
So it's like it looks like that.
All right.
All right, so Neo.
Yes.
Flashbang it.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
you've got. Yeah, I mean, at this range, grenades. You could flashbang. You could auto fire. You could do anything. What do you do?
the first thing I do is I ask about this bookshelf here. Does this thing have cover from me, or is it like waist high? What is this?
It's waist high.
All right. So I could just unload into this thing's space.
Yes.
Okay, great. That's the first question. The second question is the second thing I do is I put on the music because it's time to kick ass. And,
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. I click my iPod or whatever.
Yep.
This is a dystopian hellscape, so I probably have one. And yeah, I'm gonna unload on this fucking thing. Let's see how it takes auto fire. Since I'm in, hang on, am I in a good spot to auto fire here, or should I back away first?
You should back away a bit first. Auto fire is at optimal range for an SMG at 7 to 12 meters / yards.
All right.
At where you are, point blank, it becomes DV 20. You want to be at, sort of back there for it to be a DV 17 roll.
Yeah. And then basically like sort of shove Hot Cut like to the side, like sort of like to clear my line of fire, and then.
Okay, do you consent to that Hot Cut?
yes,
All right, so I will move you. I will 2 meter step you down here, so you're out of the way.
And yeah, then we open fire. Let's
Yeah,
see how that
roll
goes.
auto fire DV.
Remind me if I have a luck stat in this game.
You do. You have a luck stat. What is your luck according to your?
6.
You've got 6 points to spend however you see fit.
And must I spend them before I make a roll?
Yes.
Alright, we're dunking 2 luck points into this roll.
Okay.
So it's 2 higher.
Yep.
That is 17.
Then that's enough. Roll damage.
Right. Let's go down.
Just normal single shot damage for SMG is 2d6.
Right, and this what is so auto fire is. It
You-
has
you
an
ta-
auto fire button. I'll just press that. See what happens. It rolled.
no, this is a roll to hit.
That's roll to hit, so it's the same. So the point is, just roll single shot damage, and then I will multiply that by 3.
Okay, Single straight average multiplied by 3. Gotcha.
So 21. So
not quite. The spot weakness applies.
which gives you
It increases the damage by 2.
so 23. Oh, sorry, by 9. 27 then. So this thing takes 20 points of Jesus Christ. 20 points of damage, and it armor ablates by 1.
Woo! Yeah,
Okay.
So this happens, and when it's not dead, the line on news like digital mask becomes an upwards curve. Like, nope.
Well, that's your turn. It is now the Seeker's time to seek retribution.
Exactly, Karis.
And only one person's attacked it so far, so it just goes whoomph straight in your face.
No, thank you.
Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. And it will attempt to slash at you with its claws.
Nope.
Well done. It will attack again. That's a shitty roll.
Ah!
Oh my god!
Damn right. This is how we do. Welcome
You
to
mother-
my town. Welcome to Night City, bitch.
Well done. All right, that's its turn then. You're just able to dodge it through your supernatural abilities. And Keith.
I wheel around, aim my new pistol at the back of it, just
Yeah.
in general, and just go, die, you fuck!
Okay. That is enough to hit. Roll me 4d6.
Bang.
Sick.
Yeah, that's a good damage.
That's still enough to do some damage to it. That's half damage to it, so it's -6, and its armor ablates by 1 again. So not bad. Well done. You do it again. It does. You see a plume of blood come off, like blackened blood come out of this thing, but it's still up. It's still up, and it's still screeching in New's face. Hot cut. Don't. If you use your shotgun here, you run the risk of attacking Neo as well.
Can I load in one single slug into a shotgun?
I'll say you can. Yes.
Yeah, so I will sacrifice my movement for that, I suppose, and he will just lower the shotgun with the slug in. And just
I'll allow it.
Bang.
Okay. Roll me the shoulder arms check, please.
Yeah, I'll use 2 luck points.
Okay.
1, because I already wanted to hit. Oh, no, that's damage.
Yes, damage. If this hits, that'll be. Ooh. Oh no.
Of course.
So even plus 2. That's sadly not enough to hit it. You go wide.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
like your gun gets knocked out of
Yep.
position or something. Slug goes flying into the roof.
All right, top of the round. New, get this thing out of your face.
You wanna go? I take shits bigger than you.
Okay.
I'm very much lying.
You do!
No, it's all bravado.
That is
but
not
don't tell me.
medically advisable!
Okay, that's unhealthy.
I am going to. I mean, it's gonna have to be melee. Just
Can
straight
be.
up. Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna try punch this giant lizard fuck in the face.
Yep. The flying clothesline comes in.
Okay, roll brawling.
14.
Let's see if it can dodge. Why did I close its character sheet?
Silly Chris. Trick.
Someone explain this. Ha ha ha. It does not dodge that.
Woo. Wham.
Yeah, you basically just right hook it and slam its head into the bookshelf, and it just with such force that the bookshelf breaks and blood just sprays over these books, and it is down.
That's right. That's what you get.
Well done. You've successfully defeated the mini-boss.
You seeker punching asshole.
Yes!
Hotcat just comes, just quickly, sneakily pulls out a knife.
Yes. It doesn't. It twitches, but doesn't otherwise react.
Yes.
Yes, that is. Yeah, so we are the official representatives of the SPA. The SPA. seeker punching assholes. Okay, combat is over.
It's all ogre now.
Now I'm imagining Chris Redfield going to like a convention, and it's like, my name is Chris Redfield, and I punch boulders, and then like, share a story, Chris. Like,
Yeah.
Fuck was this thing? That thing was like tough as nails. It's like fighting a Borg.
a what?
A Borg.
A full Borg, like a full cyborg, basically.
Oh, yeah,
So-
yeah. Sorry, been watching old movies lately.
Yuck.
What?
I don't answer. I go and check the door.
I get like Kotka just turns. I got it, Keith. I got it.
All right, so you go to open the door.
Yeah, go and check if it's locked.
It's not.
Hooray!
Sorry. Yeah.
Like right lower arm, like twitches a little. Like the broken arm twitches a little. In the I want to fist bump you with this arm, but wait, there's no arm there.
Oh,
Okay. All right. So
Open the door slowly and gently and peek inside.
it is an office.
and there is 3 more of them.
No,
Gently closes the door.
it's just an office.
Alright. Peek. I'm gonna step inside and look around.
Inside, it's all lovely and nicely laid out. The only thing of note really in here.
Bit loud.
Oh, thank you. Come on, turn down.
Thank you.
Much better.
Apologies.
No, it was actually
forgot-
very nice. I just thought it was a bit too loud for like being able
Yes.
to communicate. So.
Without needing to make a perception check first, you'll notice there are some scattered papers on the desk. But if you want to, anyone can also make me a perception check.
Let's go with the perception. I'm gonna switch back to threat detection mode, by the way. Now that the fight is over.
Sure.
So I'm adding to my perception.
All right. Doesn't that only apply in combat? The bonus.
Not that I know. It seems, as far as I know, it works like in and out of combat. But let me
Oh,
double
okay.
check it. When combat begins, meaning before initiative is rolled, any time outside of combat or in combat with an action, you may divide the points that you have in your combat awareness ability among the following abilities. If the solo chooses not to change their point assignment, their previous one persists.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
In the long tradition going, sees nothing.
Well, your skill set is in making things, not seeing things. All right.
That's 25.
All right. You're pretty sure that if you go over here and you move the books around, you move that book that stands out a little bit and just throw it away, a secret passage will open, or something like that.
Right. So I walk over mumbling to myself like, you think you're sneaky. You think you're so fucking sneaky. Well, joke's on you. My fixer has had me collect money from tax dodgers. And
Oh no.
just fuck around until like, gotcha.
Yep. Do any of you check the papers on the desk?
I think Ankeef does, as like Niu is mumbling to himself.
You find, among other things, what stands out to you is a letter from an executive in what appears to be Biotechnica, writing this letter, and it's a letter, not like a text or like anything, an email or anything like that. It's an actual letter to a Mr. Robert Walker, who is in charge of something called Biotechnica's Parasol division. And yes, I am calling it Parasol because I can't call it fucking Umbrella.
Shh, Chris.
Anyway, basically calling for the termination of his project and his to present himself to before a board. Essentially, no, it's spelt. Give me a second. It's spelt this way.
Portable rain cover division.
No, no. Very good. No, parasol.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. Holy shit.
Yes, I love that. It's brilliant. The PRC division. That's. I should have gone with that, to be honest. Okay. Yep. I think there is actually an item in Cyberpunk Red where basically it's an armored umbrella that has like a single shot, like shotgun thing in the stem.
You can live out your your fucking futuristic neon dreams of being the Penguin.
Yes, of course. I cannot for the life of me remember where that is saved away now, but that is actually a thing. If I find it sometime, I'll let you know.
I choose to believe that because that Hotcat is not noticing anything in the room just because he's looking at this chessboard and just like judging the wrong moves have been made.
It doesn't appear to have been, well, it doesn't appear to have been played. It's all been like
He starts playing with himself, just like.
Oh, okay. Yes, basically it appears from what you can tell the documents that Walker and the Parasol division of Biotechnica were engaging in viral bioweapons projects, but it wasn't playing out for the company and they wanted it shut down. Which is odd, considering that, there's zombies all over the mansion and Night City appears to be on fire outside, but, these things happen. So, Niu.
Yep.
You move the book, and lo and behold, there does in fact appear to be a secret passage leading to a set of stairs that head down below the mansion.
What was the pulled-out book title?
Can a way be opened in there?
What do you mean a way opened in there?
There is a secret passage, but is it a bookshelf that swings open? Does it?
Yeah, it swings open.
All right.
And the book, I think. Do you want me to pick something in particular?
No, I was just curious.
I know
the
what it's
book.
called. Oh,
yeah.
You know what it's called, Chris? Okay, you can tell me.
The book is How to Achieve Total Global Saturation or something like that. Complete global saturation.
I think it's a children's book.
Do you now?
Yeah, it's called Lost in Raccoon City.
Get out. I mean, I'm not guilty. I'm not guilty of doing any better, but get out.
Lost raccoons in the city.
Yeah, lost raccoons in the city. Yeah.
All right, you're all dead. That's it. The bomb comes down and blows the whole mansion at the end.
The worst part of that, in my opinion, is that Lost in Raccoon City has the acronym LICK.
Jill celebrates Valentine in the city of raccoons.
Fuck off!
Okay, the ceiling starts coming down and will turn you all into a new Hot Cut and Keith sandwich.
I look
Yes.
judgmentally at Hot Cut and say, "Stop playing with yourself," and I
Yes,
open the way.
that was close. You were almost an Ann Keith sandwich.
Oh no.
So, do you go through the secret passage down and head downstairs?
Nah, I think we go home.
So
You can't. I mean, you can't. The whole place is sealed outside.
We go home anyway. I don't care if we... No, of course.
I peer around the corner, see stairs leading down, and I say, "Alright, so there's an upstairs and downstairs. Someone clearly didn't want the downstairs to be found."
I mean, apart from Hot Cut, you know that obviously the message said to try and find whoever this was downstairs.
Yeah, Hot Cat did say that they were waiting. They were apparently waiting for us in the basement.
Alright, might as well then. Let's check it out.
Alright. Okay, we're going to skip the first floor of the mansion. That's fine. Again,
I'm
with
not
the
sure
type.
we are, but we'll see.
That's fine. Okay, let me just make sure that we're in the right place. Okay, I will move you to here. And let's change the music back to the other one.
It was really good though. It's like a very somber, but also very very good, like calm.
Yes, it's called Haven by Tabletop Audio. But now we're going back to Nordic noir. So this is what you can initially see.
All right. So far, so shitty. Can you identify doors? Is this a door?
Brain.
That's a door. Yeah, that's a door. There's also a door up here, but again, you need to go around there to actually see more than that.
Did you make ammo for my pistol or no?
Yes, I made you 5 extra on top of what you had.
I forgot to add that. Thanks.
Yes. So yes, you fired 1, so you now have an extra 4 bullets just in case.
12, yeah.
12 total.
I creep forward. until I get to the door. Is this just wide open here?
No, I don't think that's. Despite that appearing there, I don't believe that's an entrance. That's part of the wall.
Oh, don't worry. Okay, I'll listen at the door and then sneak it open if I must.
Okay. Yes, it opens, revealing. Appears to be a boardroom.
Alright, this is looking a little bit more familiar now. I step inside and I start scoping it out.
Okay. Despite everything, you don't find anything of particular use in here.
Alright, any other doors there? Here, for example?
Yeah, there's one there. There's one there, and there's one there.
I move across the room to here. Listen.
All right.
Shove.
Okay. Nothing inside, but there is another door here.
Same process.
You hear shuffling inside.
Alright. Got another one. And I wait for Ankeith to get into position. Which may or may not happen right now, depending on whether Karis is, like, accessible. Ah, there she is.
Sorry, I had a thing.
All good. Don't worry about it.
No worries.
Yeah, go on, Chris.
Yep, it looks like you're all in position.
Yep.
So you open the door.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, inside is appears to be a tech room and also two zombies.
And two techs.
Two X-techs.
Ah, the Apple geniuses.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Alright. Yep.
Initiative.
I'm going to plop my points into. Points are gonna be plopped into. Fuck it, spot weakness.
Okay. Hot cut 8.
All 4 into spot weakness.
Okay,
And I know what buttons are. There you go. 9.
9. And Keith, just your initiative to go.
Sorry, guys, stuff's going on in the back.
Alright.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Just
Ooh, sweet.
Swift reactions.
Okay. Okay, whenever you're able to, Karis, you are first in the turn order.
Yep. I dealt with the thing.
Good.
Yeah, no, nothing. Go.
Yeah, I'll like lean in. Do I have a shot from like?
I will say from where you are. I'll let you have a shot at the lower one.
Sure. Do I need to hit?
At this distance, the DV is 6, so the DV is 13.
Okay. Bang.
Okay, roll 46.
Ooh.
Very nice. Look at that. That is impressive.
That is a sick hit.
Okay,
Blows up one of its arms or something.
something like that. Do you see this things have HP, both of them.
We cannot see that.
I only have RAF ROF one, so
It's very odd.
RAF one.
The Royal Air Force one.
Yeah, exactly. Calling in a Spitfire to strafe these zombies. It's
Okay.
the one in the back that I hit, by the way, not the one in the front.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try and do something about that now.
They're gonna do the old switcheroo.
No.
I mean, you could just put the tokens, like, switch the tokens around.
No, it's fine. It's been corrected now, so.
Yeah.
Hooray. We can only see the health path one of them, in case you thought you were done with that.
Yeah, I'm working on it. There's
Didn't want to like rush you, it's just in case you thought we could see both.
Okay, you see the top one, you don't see the bottom one, I take it.
This is correct.
Now?
Perfect.
Perfect. Wonderful.
All right.
I will be with you in a second.
Is it
Do you move? Do you move at all? Do you move at all, Keith? Garrus, do you move?
No, that's everything.
Okay. Neo, your turn.
Sure, I'll take a shot at the same one.
All right. Same DV, I think.
Yeah, I reckon that's probably true, but you let me know if it's not. And
Let me just check something. Yeah, that hits.
That's 15 damage.
Sweet. What am I doing? -9. First one is collapses to the ground.
Alright. And,
Okay, that's
after that, I will step away from the door, and I'm gonna head down south.
Sure.
South past the border. There you go.
All right, and then hot cut. Your turn.
I'll briefly step away, but I'll be back in a moment.
That's fine. Brain, check.
Yeah, I figure out I have a line of shot to this one.
You do.
Yeah, you're just gonna take the pistol and throw in a couple pistol shots in there.
Okay, your distance is 8, so the DV will be 15.
Okay. Yes.
That hits. Roll 2d6. Nice, 11 points of damage. Not bad at all.
And second one.
That also hits.
Yeah.
7 points of damage. You're on fire, both of you. Alright, do you move at all?
I will just put a little. It doesn't matter for distance actually, so it's like, yeah, he will just stay there.
Alright. The zombie can only move up to here with its move action. It will use an additional move action to go here in front of Ankeith, but it can't attack. It's now your turn, Ankeith. You can put this thing out of its misery.
Yeah, point blank. Let's see if we can't shoot it. Bang.
Your turn.
13 damage.
All right, that kills it.
Nice.
Yep.
Ew.
Yeah, blood everywhere over
All
Neo.
over Neo. Yeah. All right. Combat over. It's good
Oh,
we can get.
you baby! You need some wipes.
I mean, yes. Presently, I need some wipes, but also a good shot. Let's just get going. Check the store.
Right. Try having your try being arms deep in someone's guts.
Been there, done that.
All right. So
Right.
You look in the room to your left. I take it.
Yep.
Collecting taxes out of people's guts, I'm sure.
Okay. No enemies.
Let's take a look at that computer.
Let's do just that. I'll mind the door.
Hotcut?
Spins on the on the chair.
Yeah, while Hotcut's checking the computer, I'm gonna check the rest of the room.
Okay. If you're looking at the computer, Hotcut, give me an electronic security tech roll to see if you can access the computer. See, I'm just waiting. You do not find anything. You do not find anything like anything you might be able to use. Unfortunately, Keith. Electronic security tech under your technical skills or tech skills.
Also, they're on the.
It's a ×2 skill.
Okay, thanks. That many.
Okay. Yes, you can access it. You're able to access the computer, and you can see you can use it to unlock the facilities to the on the other side of this laboratory. Because there's basically it's like a security decontamination chamber that would be locked to you, but you're able to unlock it using the computer here for general use.
Is there any like camera feeds or anything like that?
Yes, you get camera feeds of the rest of the most of the rest of the area. You get a camera feed of the main corridor, of this room, bless you, of the decon room, and of this room.
Okay.
In which you see. Let's have a look. A man, the same man you saw in your brain dance, sat at a computer working on the screen, and in typical fashion, there's a moment where he's working and he stops, and then he looks directly at the camera you're looking at him through, and you see a cold smile on his face. As if to say, I'm waiting for you, and then goes back to his work as if, you're not important enough to pay any more attention to.
Well, yeah, he kind of like copes out, and he does the decon chamber, switch.
Alright, yeah, it's unlocked.
Yeah, and it's like, he kind of raises out, like a little bit above the monitor, looks at the Keith and you, and it's like, well, our host seems to be waiting in the main lab.
You know where it is?
It's a little bit out from me. Past decon chamber. Down the main corridor we came through. At the end of the corridor there is an entrance to the decon chamber, and past the decon chamber it's the...
Gotcha. Let's go ask him some questions, eh?
Okay, so you head back out there.
Seems reasonable.
Do you stop off at any of the two doors here or here? Just before you go there.
Might be best. Just
Video
check.
game conventions would teach us that this would be smart. So let's probably do that.
Alright.
Yeah.
So move your tokens to show me where you are moving to look at.
I think over here.
Okay,
Oh,
down
yeah.
there. No, in the there's nothing in there. In the corridor, if you go here, it's just a corridor. And there's signs on it indicating this leads to bathrooms, basically.
Alright, let's check the
Well,
bathrooms.
who knows? Maybe some herbs grow in the bath.
Let's go and find the flamethrower in the bathrooms.
Yeah.
No bathroom, none in there. No items, but you do find an unmoving zombie sat on the toilet.
I
And
give you a swirly.
It's not noticed you. It's not moving. You could probably, if you shut the door, you might just be able to have it leave it alone.
Yeah, I shut
Yeah.
the door. And what, is there
Give me
like an old analog
Occupied?
sign you can turn whether it's occupied?
Yeah. Yes, you can. Give me a stealth.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth roll as you're doing this, just to make to be safe.
Absolutely. 13.
You shut the door and put an occupied sign on it. You do hear some grumbling inside, but if you move away quickly, you might be able to avoid it.
Right, it's okay. Like, it's been there for
Yeah.
a while. I would also be grumbling.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
do you? Okay, there's the decon chamber, and there's the room slightly to your north.
Let's check the north chamber first.
Okay, inside is a storage closet. You find some things. You
Do
find
we find the flamethrower?
1 unit of standard quality gunpowder,
Nice.
2 units of high quality gunpowder, and 1 heavy melee weapon in the form of what appears to be a cyberpunk take on a straight sword.
Cool. What's the
So like a
damage code on that?
katana.
So say again, Daniel.
What's the damage code on that bad boy?
3d6, and you can use it twice in an attack. So it's the same as your brawling, basically,
Alright.
but now you've got a sword. And crucially, melee weapons ignore half or treat armor as being half what it actually is when you use it. So basically, if you attack something with say 7 armor, it will be treated as if it has only 4.
Okay, so in that case, I'm offering this one up on like the player level. Is that one a for me, or should we give it to someone else so you can deal like hefty damage in melee, just like me?
So you can check my.
Yeah, who's good with melee weapons?
It seems
Not
like
me.
it seems like yeah. Does anyone have any melee weapon capacity at all?
I have high dex, but not melee weapon.
You do tend to get chomped on a lot though, so maybe one should have a melee weapon.
And having a shotgun kind of forces me to be in
You
close.
know what? Fuck it. I'll take it unless someone like
Yeah.
shouts now.
Go for it.
Heavy melee weapon.
Yep,
Presumably uses melee weapons and deals
it does. Use
six.
it. Yeah, 3d6, 2 attacks, 2 rate of fire.
Ignores
Yeah.
half armor.
Yes, ignores half armor, cannot be concealed, and depending on the nature of the weapon, you have discretion of how many hands it requires to use. So that's what you find in them.
Yeah, hot cut kind of will be like before this before going to the decon chamber, like looks at the gunpowder thing that he has and it's like, do you want me to mix up some more heavy bullets?
Probably a good idea. Make sure we're equipped.
Okay, yeah, you've got 4 doses of high quality gunpowder, and I can't even remember how many of standard quality by now. So.
No, I think that's 3 because we just found 2 right now. Or did we found 3?
You found an additional 1 upstairs, so you had 3. You mixed 2, so you have 1.
I had 1, and now
Oh yes,
we found...
and you know 2 more, so you've got 3. Yes, you can mix 1 dose again. My apologies. So do you?
Yeah.
Give me the make a roll. Thank you. Oh, absolutely. That means you get 6 additional very heavy pistol bullets.
So
Nice.
He passes that off to the thing, to Ankeith, and
You making standard as well, or must be medium pistol bullets as well?
let's see. I'm just gonna see what I ended up with. Yeah. So we used one. No, so we used 2 of those. On one of those. Can I make shotgun slugs instead of shit?
No, you cannot make shotgun slugs. Those are a rare and finite resource.
Yeah, so he will make some more. I think he will make one. Well, first of all, he will make a set of standard ammo. Yes.
Oh, absolutely. 30. Tell you what, I'll be nice. I mean, I'll let you make a bit extra. So that's 17 additional medium pistol bullets.
Nice.
So then he will have
Who do you pass
a.
those out to?
I mean, he will keep. Let's see, just to have a full magazine. I think I have. He'll keep because the pistol holds 12. So he'll keep 5 and then. Yeah, and then we'll and pass rest of the beat so you can divvy up how you wish.
I guess I'll take all of them? Question mark.
Yeah, because I suppose Ankeith is using the heavy pistol, so.
Sure.
So that was from a single dose or from 2 doses?
A single dose.
Yeah. So do we want more? I think we have enough shotgun shells, so he will just make another dose of the thing, so we can pull out or more.
No. In this instance,
Wow.
oh wait, hold on. DV was 9. You just about managed to make it.
Oh,
But-
so it's wow, I love that it's unfailable for me.
Oh my god!
That's like the
Oh
worst
my
you did,
God.
and you still get 12
Sick.
bullets.
Sick.
The man works like a one man manufacturer. He just
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is more Resi 4 than I intended. I'm so sorry. Okay. Is that everything? Are you?
and he'll pass all 12
All right. Fair enough.
to man with the full auto weapon.
I gotta say, you can actually probably fully fit that into an SMG now.
That is correct.
Nice. All right. So you are now ready.
Yeah, and since there was only one enemy there, I think Hotcat will load in the three slugs on top of the shell. So it will
Okay.
be 3 slugs first, and then a shell.
Rocking a solid 35 bullets right now.
It's funny. In like a normal campaign, 35 bullets would be like, ah, fuck, I'm running out of ammo.
Yup.
Here it's like, we have so much ammo.
Ooh, spoiled
That's-
for choice.
That's
Yeah.
survival. That's survival horror for you.
Make it
Yeah,
rain.
All right. So you are all preparing to head through the decon area.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So obviously.
Hotcat will check out the decon screen if he can like set it on timer, or like does it have to be operated by somebody here.
No, it's automated. If you all step in and wait, it will take you through the decon process and then let you through normally.
Alright. Sure.
Well, I don't trust this, but not like
No,
we
we-
have much choice.
Okay.
Let's hope not get
You
gassed.
step in. You step in. There's the lights turn a deep blue. There's a electronic voice. Decontamination in progress, and you get sprayed down with like a decontaminating liquid, like a shower essentially.
Ugh.
There's a gust of air to dry you all off again, and the door at the other end opens, and the one
You
behind
should
you
have
seals.
you should have been happy about that. You just got sprayed with brain matter.
True.
But
know
you can
what?
make your way in now.
You know what? You have a good point. Poke
You step
inside.
inside.
Yeah.
All right. The
For some
place
reason.
is well lit and clean for the most part, and the only occupant, as far as you can tell, is the man.
The man with the plan.
Yes.
Here comes the boy.
Well. He looks at all of you and says, "Welcome, my friends. It's good to see you actually made it here."
I look left, then I look right. Like I do the John Travolta meme of like, you know, the where the fuck am I? And I look at him, I'm like, where are these friends you're speaking of? The fuck did you bring us here for?
I needed to ensure that I could gather valuable data on my experiments. Granted,
Yeah, go on.
it was unfortunate that the stooges and idiots at Biotechnica's main division decided they wanted to shut me down, but I think the destruction of Night City will show them that I'm not to be trifled with. But having data on edge runners and how others might survive in a situation involving these bioweapons will be of use to the highest bidder once we get out of here.
Once we get out of here.
Oh, of course.
Alright. So you might wanna think about leading with that? I'm like approaching him like gun down as I'm like talking.
Yeah.
Mm.
Following it.
Perhaps. Before we get started, though, I want to show you all something. And he
What?
walks over to
More shit
Looks
from your circus of freaks?
so uncouth. But yes, in a fashion. And he basically goes to open the door to the room over here. And upon opening it, he He basically presses a few buttons nearby, and there's a hissing and a clunking and something hitting ground and a lot of liquid draining from inside. And he says, "I want to show you all my ultimate creation, something that perhaps even you may not be able to stand against."
At this point, Ankeef puts a gun to the guy's head.
Now.
Alright. So, how about you don't show us that, but instead you show us figures?
Yeah.
If you're gonna light NC on fire, big deal. I don't have a big enough fire extinguisher to deal with that shit right now. But if we're getting out of here and we're selling this shit to the highest bidder, you bet we're getting a fucking cut.
With a lot of zeros.
An interesting proposition.
It's not a proposition.
You hear, as you say, you hear coming from inside the room, getting closer to the door. Well, there will be plenty of zeros for the likes of you, certainly, and we'll have to make sure we make it onto the AV that I've called to pick us up. But, well, as he says that, around the corner. Second? There it is.
What the fuck?
That's a spicy meatball.
Mhm. The ultimate bioweapon. The Scourge of Biotechnica. Let me show you what it can do.
Ah!
And basically, he basically begins to indicate to it that it should attack you, despite what he said. And it looks at you, and then it looks at him, and in a motion that even with some of your enhanced senses you may not be able to pick out, suddenly it's got him pinned against the wall, its sharpened mutant claw hand having gone straight through his torso.
Holy shit!
Get fucked, you sunglasses inside wearing freak!
Why?
Hotcat is like, what a twist?
And he expires. As he expires, all the lights in the room turn red. Danger. The emergency self-destruct sequence is now activated.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
This facility will detonate in T-minus 5 minutes. Please proceed to rooftop and call for immediate evacuation. And the alarms are going off. This creature is still dealing with basically, as this happens, the creature basically pulls its claw back, and the body of Robert Walker drops to the ground.
As the creature was occupied with that, Hotcat was like, yep, I'm going here, downloading the data.
Mm-hmm. You also, as you're there, you do see a message come across the screen. Most of it's showing like alerts and things, but one message appears on the screen that's of interest to you. It says, it's just five words, and you're surprised considering that they seem to be referring to you. It just says, "Edge runners, get to the roof."
Oh, be there in 4:30.
Alright, this creature is getting very interested in you now. What do you guys do? Do you run, or do you try and fight this fucker?
So, buddy, how do you feel about splitting this 4 ways?
Edge runners.
Oh, thank you, Chris. That's all I wanted for Christmas.
Yes. I can't call you stars or anything, so that's the best I can do.
Sorry.
Yes. Yes, no.
Edgers.
Yes, no. Edge runners.
And you walking ballsack, chill the fuck out. I back away.
Yeah, Hotcat is was this happening? Hotcat is trying to download all the data, or just initiate data download.
And Keith is keeping the gun on the beast and kind of quick walking back.
Okay. What are you doing? Fuck.
FXD.
Let's get some initiative then, just for this bit, and see what happens.
Quickly, somebody seduce.
Before I roll, I am going to put. I'm gonna put 4 points into spot weakness.
Fair enough.
Spot bitchness.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright. Oh, sweet, look at that.
I like how me in real life is really slow about that. But Anki was like, let's fucking go!
Yes, the rules of equivalent exchange. Okay. And Keith, what do you do? Yeah.
So, it's gonna attack us, right?
Eventually, yeah. That's right. You've only got a few minutes, so you need to try and either need to distract it long enough for you to get out of there and start making your way to the roof, but also you're basically what you're doing is you're giving Hotcut the time he needs to download the data.
Yeah.
It seems. So you basically need to keep it distracted long enough to for him to do that, and then get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. So the stuff that was in here, what kind of stuff was that again?
Mostly it was just pods containing, mutated experiments and things.
Nothing like, a bottle of methane gas or something.
No, nothing explosive like that, unfortunately.
I was hoping to have Neo drop kicks the Scourge into it or something.
Oh no.
I mean,
Sadly,
that would have been really cool.
It would have been,
okay,
yeah.
as it is, flashbang out!
Alright, eyes closed.
Hotcat is not looking that direction, so he's like, yeah, cool.
Right, let's have a look at how that works, because there is information on alternate ammunition types, if we know where to look for it. Flashbang. Okay, so roll me, it was an athletics to throw it, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, roll me an athletics check to see how that works. DV would be the same as for a grenade launch, is that correct?
Yeah.
Wow.
I imagine that hits.
That's a 20. Fucking
Yeah, I think that
on
hits.
its size.
Okay, flashbang. When using this animation, you deal no damage with your attack. Anyone hit by attack must instead attempt to beat a DV-15 resist torture drugs check. Anyone who fails suffers the damaged eye and damaged ear critical injuries for the next minute. Okay, so let's see if he can resist torture/drugs.
Hopefully not.
Boo. No, he can't. Boo.
Hold on. Let's see. He
By
can.
the way, might want to turn on some more intense music.
I'll go back to my Neon Drive combat music.
Some Eurobeat.
Okay. Unfortunately,
Gas.
it gives it a second's pause, but it doesn't seem to really affect it otherwise.
Oh shit!
Do you?
It's flashing it banged.
Okay. Hot cuts. You're spending your turn downloading the data.
Yeah.
You got that shit yet?
Or if he doesn't have to be at the PC, if he can initiate a wireless download to his internal data storage.
Give me an electronic security tech check. Tech check. Haha.
Yep. This one. That's a pretty low roll for him, but
That's enough though. This turn you're able to actually get the data you need downloaded onto a memory chip.
Yeah, he like pulls out the memory.
Yeah, it's 2045. Download technology is much quicker than it would be even today.
Yeah,
So you've
if
got
not, and he will start. Can he? Is there an access like whilst he's doing the download, while he initiating the download? Is there an access to the decon chamber from here?
No. You have to go back to the decon chamber to analytic cycle.
Okay. Yeah. So he will use his movement to he has like 6.
Head in that direction, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're in the wall.
Oh, he's like on here.
Okay.
Hotcut phases through the wall.
My god.
clip.
Alright. Neo.
I sort of, as I'm backing up, I'm stepping onto the chair, then onto the desk, in like under the misapprehension that this thing will take any pause whatsoever and crashing through the entire fucking shit stack of furniture.
Yeah.
And as I look at it and it's like it's still fine, I open fire full auto on it.
Okay, you are at optimal range for that, I think. So, yep, DV17 auto fire check.
Yosh. Let's put. Nah, we're fine. We're good. Fingers crossed. Nope.
No, unfortunately, because of the fact you're standing on a desk you've just clambered on top of, your shots do go wide.
Fucking firing on it, nothing happens. Like, fuck off! Fuck off, you steroid hamster-looking chipmunk! Let's dip.
Yep, it's you've moved this turn, haven't you? So
Yeah, I am.
okay, it's turn. Let's see, it 1, 2, 3, 4, and it'll go after Neo since Neo's
Since I'm
actually no.
Since I'm aiming
Yeah.
at it with the loud stick.
Yes, exactly. You get it. What am I doing? Something stupid. Stupid. Can you dodge that?
Probably not, but you know, like 10s have been rolled before. As it turns out, I can't, but we got close.
So close. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
Nah.
You take 14 points of damage.
Rough. Alright, so that's really 7 points of damage and my armor ablates by 1.
Exactly. But yeah, this thing is like us. This is basically, I statted the Scourge like the equivalent of a Cyber Psycho from the core rulebook, which is a boss encounter, so...
Fuck you!
But I think that's all he can do. Could he? I think... Hold on, he can attack twice hard, can't he? Because it's a melee attack. Yes, he could, actually. I think you could dodge a 9 unless you roll an actual one. Yeah, you learn from this and don't get hit the second time. All right, at top of the round, and Keith, it's right up in your face, but attacking Neo. What do you do?
Shooting time. Since it's point blank, how easy is it for me to hit it?
Is this a pistol shot, right?
With a pistol, it's DV13.
Okay.
That's the lowest you're gonna get it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like if I should try to go for the headshot.
How much luck do you have?
I mean, I've been pretty lucky, but like... So, okay, 13. How much...
No, luck as a stat, because you can add it to rolls.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes. For as many points of luck you have, you can use that many points in one session. So you have for every point you use from your luck pool is gone once you've used it. So.
Where can I see it?
On the main stat line, on the character page.
I have 8.
Oh, you got a full 8. That's the highest you can get it. So you could pour all 8 into it to negate the penalty of an aim shot.
You know what? Let's do it.
Fingers crossed.
Just the Neo dodge this moment, like.
Yeah.
It's a Trinity one, but yeah.
Oh!
No, I'm
Fate
so sorry.
spits in your eye.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, dodge this. Turns out he dodges it.
Jack moves head slightly to the left.
Yeah.
Yes, and he just says, okay. Or something.
Okay.
No. Okay, I'm so sorry, Karis. I wish it would
Yeah,
another
that's
way.
okay. It happens.
It happens.
Run away!
Chase it.
Yeah,
Is
remember you want to try and get around to where the decon chamber is. So...
I know. I can probably hop over this.
Oh, fair enough. Hot Cut, it's your turn. What do you do?
I mean, Hotcut will, since it seems to be fairly content being like paying attention to the big blue man. Yeah, Hotcut will just like lower this shotgun with a slug in it and just like.
At point blank, yeah, DV13 shoulder arms.
The P2. Oh wait, come here. Yes, I know how this works. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bang.
Sweet.
Boom.
So it takes 9 of those. And it ablates by 1. Okay.
And Hotcut will. Can he cheese it in a way? So can he vault this space?
No. You have to either go around it, or
so you can cheese it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
moving across the desks. I would say like that would cost you.
Well,
2...
I feel he's moving. No, he's moving here.
That works too. Fair enough. Niu, your turn. This thing hits like a truck.
Yeah, we're going medieval on it. Out comes the sword.
All right, you get.
By the power of Grayskull.
I have the power.
Okay, roll melee weapon, and it will attempt to dodge or evade. Oh dear.
Oh. God.
Can you dodge a 3 though, you scum?
Yes, it can. You can
Alright,
attack again. Try again.
Neo
Can you
waves
dodge
the sword in
16
its
though?
general direction.
It can't. Roll 3d6.
Yeah.
And it's
that's
only
right.
half armor.
It has armor 10, so this counts as 5, so it takes 3 damage.
That's something.
Armor is down to 9.
Its armor is down to 9.
You like that? You like that? Yeah,
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Bye.
Okay, and you try and get away from it then.
Yes.
Are you seriously trying to sell that sword to it, you cheeky fuck?
Yes, New, protect me.
Like, literally like, ah yes, I'm fighting a giant monster, let me sell my sword to it. You insane capitalist ass. Uh-oh.
It- 1, 2, 3.
I'm not gonna lie, I fully expected it to go for me.
Well, you're not the one that's been slashing at it with a needle.
Yeah, it's just that turnaround was so...
Stabbing it in
Yes.
the chest with a broadsword. Fuck you.
Yes, you are the Leon to this thing's Mr. X. Can you dodge 23?
Let's fucking find out, shall we? Whoa! Nope.
Maybe.
9 points of damage.
Alright. So, in truth, that is 3 points of damage.
Sweet, but you also ablate.
Yep. That's,
Not that one.
correct.
Do
It
you want
doesn't
to try,
strip you down.
try to dodge the 25, please?
Alright.
No.
Nope.
18 points of damage. Oh my god.
Alright. So, let's see, that's 13. Alright.
Mate,
13.
I think you might be better served rather than trying to shoot it, just for fucking running.
I agree. Shove a grenade in its face. We still have grenades.
You do, in fact, have an armor-piercing grenade.
Just fucking run! Go!
You go as well!
Alright, so... And Keith, it's now your turn.
Yeah.
Of course I'm gonna fucking go! Do you think what? You think I'm gonna heroically sacrifice myself for you? Fuck
That was the
you!
plan.
Talking isn't
Fuck you,
a
I'll
free...
pay for you!
Talking isn't that much of a free action.
Okay, so... Ankeep's gonna clamber up onto this. I assume that takes me like a few meters.
Yeah, that's let's say double because it's the terrain, so...
Like maybe
That's
up here, like that I
Yeah. Yeah, you can get to there. And if you then if you then use your additional action for a move to run, you can then probably get into the decon chamber.
No, you know what? I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. You do whatever you want. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
That doesn't break through its armor, unfortunately.
Ping.
Yeah, you just see the bullet kind of bounce off its skull, and it just sort of turns briefly to look at you. It's like,
Fuck.
okay, that's your
Go!
turn. That's your turn. Hot cut.
Well, somebody's in my way, so I'm not shooting.
Just get down. Just
Yeah. Yeah. He'll. Yeah. Because when does the process initiate? Like Hotcat will remember. Where did the decon process initiate?
It sends 3 people going in.
Yeah.
It's let's say you can control when it closes, so that when you can wait for the other 2 to join you before it begins to decon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'll go to the end of the decon chamber and like have like whatever the manual button is there.
All right,
And just hold-
Neo, it's your turn.
Alright. Gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, good. So we can make that. Alright. 2 swings to the face.
All right, of course.
Eat.
Let's see if it can evade. The first one, it can.
Shit.
Yep, neither of them hits, unfortunately.
No.
The Scourge now has a new target since it's been shot at. It gets to here and basically tries to attack you while you're up on this cabinet thing, I assume it is.
Oh.
And Keith, is that...
Oh, is my mic off? Sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
It's trying to grab my toes.
Okay. Wow! Well
Fuck
done.
you, I have toes!
And kid just jumps.
Nice.
Just jump, bitch!
Okay.
No!
Second time it hits, I'm afraid.
I like to think the first attack, it just hits the fucking, cabinet, and the second attack, I'm just falling down and just smack.
Yep, you take 5 points of damage and your armor ablates by 1.
Not too bad.
And then it is your turn.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah.
Okay.
The cat decon.
Yeah, as the third person, and like since Hotcat was like not used only he had action left over, so he was waiting at the button. Whatever.
Okay, I'm going to basically rule that combat ends there because you slam the button as soon as Ankeith comes by and the door shuts.
Right.
The decon process begins, and the thing shuts, so the Scourge is like here, and it pounds on the door trying to get through, and you can see the metal and thing buckling, but it doesn't break, and the decon thing process finishes just as it starts to look like cracks are appearing, and you can start running to the roof because you've only got 4 minutes until the thing blows.
Hotcat would be like, was the decon is ongoing, like you use any meds, leave some nice explosive present for him at the door.
That's not
Oh yeah,
bad
I
idea.
start rigging all the like grenades.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still have red and green herbs. You know, while we're deconning.
Yeah, You
If I can.
wanna give me a kiss here, I would appreciate it, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm about to do a speed heal thing, that's why. Like red and green to make a speed heal. Just pharmaceuticals, let's see. Is that enough?
Yes.
Cool. Then I'm gonna just smack the speed heal into New, and we'll keep going.
Ow,
Yes,
thank you.
Yeah. Punches you with healing.
Yep, so whatever your will plus body is, you regain that in hit points.
My body plus my...
Will.
Body plus will, let's have a look. Alright, cool. Neat. That's 15.
Sweet.
Oh, that's a lot of health.
Alright.
And on the third day... Sorry.
Okay, in the interest of time, I'm going to say that the rest of you managed to make your way through and through, up through the various levels. You go to the first level.
Works.
And then
Because
you go
we are
up.
just hauling ass, so it makes all the sense.
Yes, and you get to the first floor.
Alright, here's where it gets fun, because we don't know what way to go. Alright.
Let's say that you probably got a map from Hotcup probably got a map of the complex from that download. So
Right.
your best bet, as far as you can tell, there's a landing on the south. Looking at this map, the southeast side. If you're able to get there.
Right, so here?
So you came up from the thing, to that direction.
Alright.
So,
Southeast.
So yes, you'd have to go through here to get to here.
Brad, let's move.
yeah.
Alright. Yep, going through here for sure. Actually, probably since we came up this way, yeah. So, through here.
Alright, good. And none of the doors are locked, you're able to get through them all.
Go, go, go.
To this door, shoulder it open.
I don't know where you're going, Hotcut, but you.
He's just running circles.
No, just fucks off in another direction.
And Keith just jumps through the window.
Yeah, fuck it.
What do we got in here?
Nothing in here.
Alright, then straight
just
through to the door.
Okay.
Yeah, no waiting now.
Okay, on the landing, if you go onto the landing,
Yeah.
4 very heavy pistol bullets.
Yeah.
Which you can scoop up as you're running. 2 red herbs, 2 green. Sorry, so 2 red herbs, 2 blue herbs, 1 green herb, and a ladder.
I take the ladder.
You can't-
With me.
You can't just take the ladder, yeah.
To the ladder.
Okay, just give Keris a moment to note down the pistol ammo and the herbs, just in case you
2
need
blue
them.
herbs?
2 blue herbs, 2 red herbs, 1 green herb.
Let's go!
2 for full. Please move my token for that,
Oh,
actually.
like, don't worry, I'm not rushing you to move your token. I'm shouting things.
I know. Cool. I actually have a lot of very heavy pistol ammo at this point.
This is good, you're going to need it. And you make your way, finally, up to the roof.
The woof.
Final boss!
Fucking boss room.
Let's move you here, so you're actually where you would be.
Alright.
You get up here, and you get a magnificent view of Night City still burning all around you, and clear that this is... You can just about make out somewhere further in what appears to be a large sort of cargo plane crash. And you suggest that he did mention that, maybe that was the cause of it or something. Up on the roof, and you see an AV, an AV4, like an Aerodyne, approaching with the symbol of Biotechnica on the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
And a voice on an intercom says, "We see you there, Edge Runners. Hold position until we can get in position to land or drop a ladder."
Just fucking move.
Do you move up?
To the roof. Yeah.
Yep, move up. So you move up onto the roof. Okay. No sooner have you all gotten up onto the roof than there was a great rumble from this direction.
Uh-huh.
I just need to check something while I'm at it. Zoom in. 911. Why is this so difficult? A great rumble, and the roof seems to explode upwards and outwards.
Like
And,
a great gas elevator.
Oh, look who's back! It's Runner!
Okay, did a like pineapple surprise at the door like hurt him at any bit?
That's a good point, actually. Yes, let's deduct. What you used an AP grenade, yeah? I think
Yeah.
you used an AP grenade. If I remember that correctly, that's 66. So that deals him
22. That's...
13 points of damage and ablates twice. So he's also noticeably a little bit on fire.
Little bit.
Nice.
Yep,
This is Resident Evil 2, like on the elevator.
yep.
Sadly, we
You
don't have a rocket launcher.
You hear the voice above. Damn it! Try and soften it up. I'll see if I can find something to help you.
Or
was
do we?
saying?
Alright.
Don't you have like guns mounted on that on that helicopter?
Nope.
What if it's not a combat craft?
God damn it! At least get a gun next time.
Well, he's last in the roll initiative.
Alright, let's go.
One last time.
Once more into the breach, dear friends.
And once more.
Once more.
Or close the wall up with our Californian dead.
Lest, in case it needs to be said, all 4 points are going into weak spot.
Could you roll that again, please, Hawk? I think I deleted it by accident.
Okay.
I'll just change it to 10. I'll just change it to 10 when it's...
Well, there you go.
Don't need to. That's convenient, isn't it?
I am very consistent.
Yes. In your inconsistency. Alright. Neo.
Yeah.
You're so close to freedom and getting away from this shit show of a situation.
Yup.
You just need to find a way to kill this fucking thing.
Yup.
Go, Neo, get it!
28. Alright.
Get it with your sword.
I mean, no. But
I
this thing-
believe in you.
This thing gets to come to me. But I do want to know if this is a good range for the SMG.
What range are you at?
28 meters.
28 meters is a DV of 25.
It is
I
not.
wanna lower that as much as possible.
You need to get to within 7 to 12 meters of it.
Alright. What's the range on the flashbang?
How far can it be thrown? Oh, the grenade, when using it like the grenade launcher skill. At where you are, DV would be, it was 27 you said, yeah?
Yeah.
DV would be 17.
Okay. We are gonna go until we are in a 7 to 12 range. I think so, yeah. We're gonna
Yes.
go, like, here.
Maybe off to the side.
We're gonna go here. No, 25. 25.
Okay.
So there. Okay, so 2-5. There. And then Great Launcher. I mean, it's not Great Launcher, but we're using it's DV, so it's 50.
DV15. DV15.
And Flashbang, and that was throwing a weapon, yeah?
Yes, so use athletics.
Grand. Alright. Shoop.
Nope. It bounces down the roof and explodes somewhere on the ground where it doesn't seem to affect anyone. Oh well, that's your turn.
Frack.
Perfect timing, Hot Cut. It's your turn.
Okay, how? So is the DV for the pistol the same as the as for the SMG from here?
Not exactly. It depends what range. Again, ranges are a thing. So this thing is it 26, 27, I can't tell from this distance. Hold on. 28.
Okay.
So for using a pistol at DV 28 would be 25. If you move to within 13 to 25 meters, it's 20, and if you move from 7 to 12 meters, it's 15, and so on. The best DV for a pistol is always pretty much point blank range, but at that range, it's going to be able to basically turn you into jelly.
I just noticed that my tech bag had a heat torch, so maybe we could have burned through that portcullis.
I don't think that's how that would work.
It's one of those heat torches that only
Also,
works on specific things.
I assume my magnifying thing on my cyber eye does not help with the pistol.
No. I don't believe so.
Chris, be advised that we cannot see its hit points.
Yeah, neither.
Is that true?
Yes.
Ah, that's a pain in the...
I just now noticed.
Let's do something about that. There you go.
Alright.
Yeah, since hot.
Wait a second.
Yeah?
I just had an idea.
Yeah.
He's infected with a bioweapon.
Yep.
What if I inject him with rapid detox?
That might work, but let's save that to as a what if in case he closes to melee with you.
Yep.
Hotcat will go next to Neo and be like, "What was your thing for the grenade?
What was that?
The-
Sorry.
What was your DV for the grenade?"
The DV was 15.
He would throw a knife.
Go for it. Return of the kitchen knives.
Athletics.
Yeah, we just need to find the skill.
Yeah.
That's just enough. That hits. Roll 1d6.
Oh,
I've just realized 1d6. You're not going to penetrate his armor.
I know.
Plunk.
This is called flexing on him.
Yep. You could have waited until you at least had the means to do a bit of damage to him with.
I still have 2 knives.
Okay, so just it's not worth rolling damage because it wasn't worth it. It wouldn't have gone through. So the armor, you throw this knife with perfect accuracy, and it just plinks off of his strangely armored naked body.
Turns and stares into the camera. Wow, that was a hot cut.
Ha! Got
That
it.
is for a second. All the sound across Night City just goes silent as everyone judges you for that joke.
Yeah.
I was like, yes, got it.
Anyway,
Nice hit.
yeah. You still have one attack you can make, but I think.
No, he's just happy with himself that he hit at this distance.
All right, in that case, we'll move on to Keith. It's your turn.
Yeah, we'll move up here as well. Take the shot.
Let's see your
Bang.
distance. What DVR? You are 24 meters away with a
That's
pistol.
DV20.
Oh, that doesn't hit then.
All right. That's my
Never
turn.
mind. That's your turn. The Scourge. He moves forwards. He'll move forward twice to get to here. And that's his turn. So at top of the round, Niu.
Alright, let's just see here. He seems to be in a good range for me right now. He is... yep. So, SMG. Daga 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 daga.
Okay, you're at... Yep, optimal range. Roll me a DC 17.
Alright, fingers crossed.
DC 17. Yep.
Boop. Nope.
Oh no!
Both times
We
we
got-
verified this on full auto.
we got the cursed SMG.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think every time this thing has been fired on full auto, we've rolled once.
At this point, you might as well just throw it at him and see if that works. Alright, do you move?
Yes.
I would advise. Yes.
Move closer.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Absolutely scatter. Okay, hot cut. Your turn. Please do not throw a knife at it.
You can do it. I believe you can hit it again.
Now he will show, like, lower the shotgun with the slug and just go bang.
This is what we've been saving them up for. Roll me a shoulder arms at DV15, please.
E.
Nice.
Roll 5d6.
E.
Yeah.
16. Excellent. So that means he takes 9 of those.
That's a perfectly average roll. It's like 3, 3, 6, 1.
And we ablate by another 1. One more piece of damage, and he'll actually be able to be damaged by knives afterwards.
Hey.
And do you move?
Yeah, he'll move. Let me just check something. So we'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, actually, he was here. 1, 2. He'll just like move here.
Okay.
Scooch.
Okay. And Keith.
Suddenly left alone, just like.
Right. Let's do this.
Yep, you're at you can DV15 at this range.
I will beat you with the power of medicine.
Go
Yes,
for
and
it.
the
Invasive medicine.
I
the
will
bullets.
fucking perform surgery. No, not really, but I will fucking inject you with a vaccine. Fuck you.
Inject him with 500 cc of Teflon colored lead.
I'm fucking giving him his vaccination.
You're running into melee, you crazy person.
I am. Melee weapon attack. Let's fucking go. I'll just roll light melee weapon.
Sure, just roll melee weapon and see if this works.
Well, that's not amazing.
Let's
Oh, wow, 1, and then 10.
well,
Can I make a second attack?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, roll badly. Roll a 1. Well, you know.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah. I mean, that's what she was trying to do.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Hardy ha. It's his turn though, and there's now someone within punching distance.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna roll my evasion already.
Hold on.
Maybe
Yeah.
he thought
16.
that. Wow, that's actually dodgeable.
Oh, that's painful. That's just painful to look at.
Oh.
6 damage.
Yep, and then ablate your armor by 1.
Yep.
21.
Oof. Oh!
Very good. That's what I like to
that's
see.
what we
How?
love.
Okay, so for real, how do I keep getting like the crits with then the 10 extra critical success? Like,
I haven't the faintest idea.
You're
He's
just
a fucking
really,
god.
really good at role-playing games.
Okay, top
Because I keep using all the ones.
you
top of
do.
the Okay, top of the round, and before we get started, from above, Neo, you catch the glint of something metal flying down from the AV and it spins and lands at your feet. It's a large weapon case, which then the clamps on it burst open, and inside you find. Give me a second.
Yes.
This.
The rocket launcher with all capital letters.
Yes.
All right. I pick it up as I look up and thank my Lord and Savior Biotechnica.
This is the rocket the raccoon. It's like, oh yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah! All right. Let's see. What are we using with this baby?
Heavy weapons. It's a heavy weapons.
All right, and we're 8d6. Gotcha.
Yes. Yes.
3 rockets. Rate of fire of 1.
Yes, I will, however, point one thing out.
Yeah.
Maybe wait until Unkeith is out of the way.
And Keith,
Yeah.
leave, babe. Let's go.
Because the area that an explosion from a grenade or rocket covers is this.
Yeah, please don't blow me up.
Yeah, we're gonna try our best not to do that.
Yeah.
Is this still true for AP rockets? Does it still affect that size of area?
Yeah, AP is the standard rocket or grenade because there's no such thing as a
Right.
basic grenade.
True.
Well, I mean... Wait, so is AP as in armor piercing or anti-personnel?
Armor piercing.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. There's no basic in the rules. Rules as written, grenades and rockets cannot be classed as basic ammunition. It's always armor piercing or some other form.
So this is where I ask, there's nothing stopping me from, like, targeting this, is there?
Right,
No,
the
there's
area.
not. There's not.
Alright, in that case, let's fucking go! Alright,
No!
so, hey, and Keith!
What?
Sorry! Like, really sorry if I fucked this up!
Okay, so remember you get.
Hoist the rocket launcher in
So
your
remember.
I think... Okay, so wait, I think Keith sees you hoist the rocket launcher, and the fucking rocket flies out, and she just fucking ducks.
Yeah. So remember, you've got +2 because it's an excellent quality weapon, and you've got a smart gun link, which you've got the thing that allows you to utilize it.
Do you have
Also-
any luck left over?
Yes, I do, and I'm putting all 3 into it. So this is +3 on the roll.
Yeah. So +3 plus the +2,
There you go.
and that
20.
is 20.
Yeah.
And the distance is how much? To get to there, 14. That is enough.
Woo! All right.
Roll
Damage.
8d6, please.
Watch me roll all ones.
Oh, please
This
don't.
is
I
welcome to Daniel Town.
I
This is
beg
how we
you.
roll dice.
The fart
Yeah.
rocket. Engage.
Oh,
This,
hello.
This is how we
Yes.
roll. That is a critical. That's 3 6s. That's a critical.
All right.
Let's find out how that works.
That's where all the luck went. We weren't betrayed in our final moments. Let's fucking go. Let's see what
Yeah.
happens.
Alright, 187 critical injuries. I think it was just to the body. Roll me 2d6, please.
Well,
This is where we find out that it has resistance to rockets.
that is 4 and a 3, coming out to 7.
7. Foreign object. At the end of every turn where you move further than 4 meters on foot, you re-suffer the critical injury's bonus damage to your hit. Also, what is the bonus damage from a critical injury? Is an extra 5 to bonus damage. So that's
42.
42.
That's the answer to everything, bitch!
42. No, it doesn't matter. In traditional Resident Evil style, one rocket, and you do like multiple shots of it coming towards this discrete thing, and it just gets swallowed up, and it flies apart into blackened meaty chunks.
Since
and,
the critical was the foreign
object. It
foreign
just
object, it just lodges the rockets in and they lift them
and
up.
just bits of roof and chimney just fly with it, and it just flies apart.
And
it
Keith
is
flies back as
dead.
well. Like,
Yeah, and it's dead. But you're not injured, but you are caught in the back blast. Just
it's
enough
the
that you're not-
Hollywood, like... fucking, like, I get knocked over, but I'm fine kind of thing.
And the combat ends just as the music ends again.
Yeah!
And
Yeah, that's
vodka.
what you get! You weaponized double chin! Woo!
And with that, the AV finally is able to come to a point where it's able to land.
Hotcut runs over here,
Yep.
stabs like a chunk of meat with a knife. It's like,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. Such a goblin.
Got him.
Okay. From out of the AV once it lands, you see. Let's see. A black armored soldier type walks out with full gas mask, so you can't see his face, and approaches you all. This fellow.
Got it.
Ah!
Yup.
Yep.
Sure does.
Fucking
Sure,
Chad.
Let's
Yeah.
go, Chad.
Well, the character in Resident Evil is called Hunk, so obviously.
Yup. Let's fucking go.
Mhm.
Chad.
Behind him in the helicopter, there is a sentient piece of ham.
Oh my god. Oh,
Well done, Edge Runners.
amazing.
You went through quite a hell of a lot of hell tonight. Get on
Should-
board. We're getting out of the
get,
city.
Get on this, because this will explode in about like 30 seconds.
Yes, let's
Yep.
go. Let's go.
Get on, quickly.
Getting aboard.
And from there, you take off, and within 30 seconds of you being, like, pulling away, AVs are fast.
Yeah.
So it just gets further and further and further away, and then eventually, yep, you see this whole mansion complex just go up in a massive plume. And then it's over. The short but memorable horrors of this mansion and the fall of Night City come to an end, and you pull away, and you all feel you feel strangely satisfied with how things turned out. In fact, you feel quite sleepy, and you can't quite stop yourself from nodding off. And then, in front of all your eyes, appears a message. You survived the night. You are the best players. And you get to take off your gaming headsets.
Yay! Woo!
God damn it, New!
And so,
always stealing the loot. God damn it!
and now Niu and Keith and Hotcut are back to themselves. And Keith's got all her arms back. You've got all your normal equipment, and you can go back to being actual edge runners in a fully alive Night City without zombies. Or are there?
Ooh.
Told you I could make that fucking shot.
And that's where we will end the House of Evil. Thank you so much for playing.
Thank you for running it.
That was really fun.
I'm glad you thought so.
Couldn't help the fucking tongue-in-cheek, like, wink nudge at the fucking game the entire evening, but it was so fucking fun.
Yeah, every, like, that was a lot of, like, very fun references, God. Like,
Yep. I'm so glad. And I'm glad that obviously it took us a while. It took a bit longer than I thought to get through what we did, so I sped through a few bits, but what we had, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And thank you all of you listeners, ladies and gentlemen of the listening audience, for enjoying this with us. It's obviously been quite a long one-shot session, but I hope you've enjoyed it. And we look forward to more content on CharismaToAC in the future. We'll be wrapping up the It's a Dog's Life campaign very shortly, and we will see where we go from there. So, from all of us here at CharismaToAC, bye!
Bye!
Happy Halloween, spooky.